And that should be sending it to there. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let me post the stream event. Over to Shenmue. Shenmue GIF. What do we have? Give me funny Shenmue GIF. Tom? Yeah, we'll use Tom. Why not? And then go. Post that. Oh, I also need to grab the new YouTube chat. Okay, grab the link for that one, put it in my chat thing. And there, we should basically be good. Oh, post over here, gaming, just switching events, stream still going here. Okay, and I also post another event on my channel, main channel as well. So, where did we leave off last time? We broke into the docks. Or broke into the warehouse at the docks. I think I left off, like, going to bed, so we should better check that. Switching over to Shenmue. That state of play was wild as fuck. It was a pretty solid state of play. All things considered, it was a pretty solid state of play. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know if you were here earlier for state of play. But welcome nonetheless. Baby boy Dior. And then Shenmue. Okay. Now everything should be good. Sweet. No, I was not. Okay. If you're interested, go back and check out the trailers, because I think there was some pretty there were at least there was more than one game. How was it? God of War remake got announced. We saw more. Are they remaking FF7 again? Well, no, they've never remade FF7. The FF7 remake's a reboot. It is a retcon. So yeah, we have God of War remake, which we don't know what that's going to be exactly. We have more of the Game Freak Dark Souls game. Some other, a bunch of like random little stuff. No, more of the more Resident Evil 9 stuff. There was the what was it? Oh, what the fuck was it called? Found out you can play GTA Online on... This really? I'm just trying to hide the thing, the FPS value. There we go. Oh, you can just press F10. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Can I skip this? Are we stuck in here now? No, we're not stuck in here. Here? And there you go, now you can see it. Sweet. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Pulseman 2. What the fuck is Pulseman? So... Nozomi spoke to me yesterday of her feelings, but what are mine? Wait. Use tobacco shop. Locate warehouse number 8. Go by bus. Enter Harbour, take a right. Oh, right, we need to find old warehouse number 8. Right, okay. Okay. Okay, let's just bring some Shenmue. Have you played Shenmue? Oh yeah, no, okay, we must have fought him last time. It's quite literally a fighting game. Yeah, quite literally. Someone's telling me there was some moves I should care about. I don't remember which moves they said I should care about. Wasn't that? Wasn't that one? Is the one where you like that? No, not twin blades. Not that one. It was one of the 2-button ones. That one. Twin hand waves is one that they said to care about. Not gonna lie, it's still funny how Shenmue's laziness ending doesn't even let you try fighting the boss, just assumes that you die there. Probably for the best, to be honest, if what I've heard about the combat is true. Apparently the fights do get hard.
Are you cold? Mimi, you look well.
No, I don't think it looks well. I think it's dying.
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Erdo.
Hi, Erdo!
Hey, Yo. Look, she's sleeping.
I see. Let's leave her alone.
Okay.
She's sound asleep.
I'm bored.
You have to be patient, Megumi. Cats are nocturnal animals.
Nocturnal?
Are they?
Unlike you, they mostly sleep during the day and do things at night.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to tell Kota about that.
I see.
I see. The voice acting? Oh, you've seen nothing. Wait, do you know anything about Shenmue? No, I'm the exact same way.
Sumiya-san. Hello, Sumiya-san.
Hi, Ryo.
Peak dialogue. So funny and weird. I'm actually like, I know the voice acting would be probably good in the Japanese version, but I'm so happy I played it in the English version.
Hi.
Hey, it's you.
Hey.
Got a minute?
Come back later, will you?
I see.
I see.
Nozomi.
Ryo, take care.
Sure.
Okay, so there's no event triggers here. We have to go back to that area. Was that the antique shop? So I'm trying to get my bearings again. Yeah, this is the antique shop. Okay. How much do I have? How broken am I? KK. Oh, did I re-enable that? It should, yeah. Are they both re-enabled? Hi. Sweet. I can Olay. Oh, wait, so Tom permanently moved to the new area. And they left they left the trigger here. No! We have to go. Oh, we can't speak to Tom right now. Okay, that's no fun.
Kurita-san,
Made some great buys the other day.
what kind of stuff?
Top quality Navy coats and some radical survival
Radical.
gear. There is a lot of fake stuff circulating these days, but we only stock the real thing.
I see. Itoi-san,
Yes.
Yes!
how's business these days?
Not many young people wear patches these days, you see. Not many students have their uniforms embroidered either. But I manage to keep my sewing machine humming. I keep myself busy.
Congratulations. Yes! Okay, let's go over to the docks. 'Cause it seems like there's nothing we can do here. It seems like everything's gonna be in that. Oh! The bus! My least favorite thing is literally having to wait for stuff to happen.
Excuse me,
Huh? What is it?
I'm looking for a place called the Old Warehouse District.
Yeah, okay, this
Oh, the old warehouse district. Go straight here and turn left once you get to the waterfront.
Gotcha, thanks.
is... Okay, I guess he just gave us an answer. Turn left once you get to the waterfront. Okay, so over here?
Excuse me,
Eh? What is it, youngin?
I have something to ask you. Do you know where the Old Warehouse District is?
Old warehouse district. You got yourself some business there, son.
How many teeth
If
do you
you
have?
know, could you
Like
please
8?
tell me?
Turn right there. And then left at the next corner.
Thank you.
Turn right here. Okay. What do you mean turn... It's Tom!
Tom,
Hi-dio!
have you heard of the Old Warehouse District?
The old warehouse district? No, never heard of it, man.
Really? Do you know anyone who might know about it?
Maybe Hisaka-san can help you.
Hisaka-san?
She sells lunch boxes near the warehouses.
Her.
She's way over there.
I see. I'll ask her.
Hey, wait! You can't get in without authorization. Go on, get out!
Shoot!
Gotta wait till tonight.
Oh, so that is the... Wait, that is the old warehouse district there. Ah, okay, okay. Gotta wait, now we have truly entered. We have truly entered the Shenmue segment. The you have to wait until you can do anything. Okay, so I was gonna go do some combat training. Because you can find some empty warehouses and fight in there. Oh, hello.
Big sis. Hi, Mai. What is it?
Lend me some money.
No way.
Why not? Come on, lend me some.
I said no. I know you'd
No.
only waste it.
Prude!
See if I ask you any more. Mai?
Hisaka-san.
Hi, Ryo.
What's wrong?
Mai's hanging with a bad crowd and treating our family bad.
Oh no.
She wasn't like that before.
Really?
Ryo, could you talk to her? She won't listen to me at all.
Okay,
Me?
fine.
Yes, considering you've known her since she was young. Please, talk to her.
Sure.
I'll try.
Really? It'd help me out.
Okay.
She's somewhere in the harbor, behind the warehouses.
I'll go check.
Okay, well, I guess we get a side quest. Hopefully, she's not a pain in the ass to find. Okay. Where's my? Oh. Oh, there it is.
Mai.
What are you doing?
Mai. Your sister's worried about you. Let's go home.
Who the hell is this?
Screw off, asshole!
Oh,
Kiss off!
Not so bright, are you?
are we gonna?
Bastard!
Does Joe hit
I'm
women?
gonna kick your ass.
Yes, he does.
Let me go!
You shouldn't play with stuff like this.
What are you doing?
I'm not going to preach to you, Mai. But you shouldn't treat your sister that way. Not family.
Family.
Ryo.
No, he, I think, isn't he like 18? I'm pretty sure he's like 18 or 19 himself. Maybe younger. I think he like just started college or something like that. Wait, can we train in one of these maybe? No, this is one of the ones that has people in. There is an empty one around here somewhere that you can train in. Where is she? Here? Yes. Yes! Yo, Alex, how you doing?
Go, Ryo.
I
Not
beat up some
sure,
high
but
schoolers.
It's her decision. By the way, Hisaka-san,
What is it?
do you know the old warehouse district?
Yes, I do. Oh, it's a bit far. It's just up the street. I have to go make a delivery there now.
Really?
Yes, to the security office there.
The security office. Hisaka-san, I could make the delivery for you.
Oh, really?
Of course,
That'd be a great
course we
help.
could.
They've already paid.
of course we could.
All right.
But
What?
there are only 10 security guards, but they always order 12 meals. I wonder why.
Fat fuck.
2 extra meals?
Well, here it is, Ryo.
Maybe they order meals for the homeless people. Could be. Possibly.
Excuse me, Hoko Hoko lunches.
Huh, you!
I have a delivery, 12 lunches?
Yeah, just put them there.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You're on duty in the new warehouse district from 8 p.m. too?
Yeah.
Man, guess we'll be short-handed here again. As if the night shift isn't busy enough.
Hey, you still here? If you're done, go on, get out.
Yes.
Yes. It was like, hey, you
Between
gotta...
8 and 9 p.m. That's my chance.
Oh, like we only have that 1... Oh, we have that 1 hour. Wait, why would they have an hour where they have no guards?
Isaka-san, I'm done.
Have any trouble finding it?
Not really.
You've been a big help. Thank you, yo.
Anytime.
Man, this fucking game. The fucking dialogue in this game, man. Yeah, here's the one I'm looking for.
Maybe I can practice here. I should work on my moves.
Yes!
Let's get sweaty.
And now we just spam this. This is the optimal way to train. Just spam one move over and over again. And then fuck it up. Because the camera is really awkward. I hear this move's really powerful. That's why we're specifically training it. Fear the man who's practiced a single punch 1,000 times. I guess that's the logic, yeah. The camera makes it really awkward because it does use directional input, but the camera keeps fucking rotating around so the direction changes. That raised us up so little. You know what? Let's actually try the other one. 2D fighting game with a 3D camera? Isn't that most fighting games? Like most modern fighting games are like that. Where are we at? I don't know, like, where we need to get these moves to, because that keeps leveling. Am I doing that right? Yeah, oh, so it's forward back. And that's not working.
That's enough.
No, it's not. Fuck you. Any of the like multi-directional moves are like very awkward to do. Like it's not just the fact that it takes multiple inputs, it's that the input window is also fucking insane, which was very common for older fighting games. And this is basically just built off a Virtua Fighter. There are a bunch of moves that he knows that are literally just taken, like, ripped right out of Virtua Fighter. Like, unironically, this is a non-fighting game that you actually would probably want to play with a fight stick.
That's enough.
Let's see. What else do we have? Peak gameplay. I didn't know this move's good. Just kind of training it because it was low level. But you can bind one of the, you know what? If we bind that move, what if we bind this one? Yeah, if we set that move to left trigger. Now we should just be able to execute it like... Wait. But left trigger takes us into this menu. Wait, but we can't do that move because it's... What? Left trigger opens the menu. What? What do you mean? Oh, I'm never gonna execute that one. I'll just move it down there. Did they announce Knack 3? Haha, that's funny. No. They did announce a God of War, like, actual remake, so... It was mostly stuff we already knew was coming out. Like, there was a Control trailer, stuff like that. No DMC6. Unlike all of the people on Twitter thought there was going to be. I can't believe how much people still buy obviously fucking fake lists. And the reason people buy them is because they always have like a kernel of truth, right? Like, so there was Saros gameplay, there was Legacy of Kain, there was surprisingly God of War stuff on there. It said God of War remaster rather than like a full-on remake, but even so. And then you just had Boy. That if I ever play the game, that's what I'm just gonna call it. Before becoming dad of Boy, you were Boy. Just Boy. I'm excited to see the internet discourse around the game, because I'm sure it's going to be so fun. Name every stream of it just Boy. I don't know if it just looks like a kind of a generic 2D like action game. How are we coming along? Slowly but surely. We should probably change it so I train more efficiently with like fist moves. Oh my god. Forward, back, X. Wait, forward, back, X. Eh? What? Forward, back, X. I'm never gonna execute that. Nope. 3-button inputs are not viable at all. They are not happening. I think you can do, like, they are doable, but, like, the window is so small that I cannot do them. Thankfully, it seems like the best moves are not 3 input moves anyway. Or, like, 3 directional inputs. See, the worst part is they're not even, like, hard input. It's just there's so little fucking window. Like,
That's enough.
That's what I'm trying to do. And it's failing so much. Jesus fucking Christ. Anything like that? Like, this is fine. We can work with this. This is consistent. Thankfully, this also is apparently, like, one of the most broken moves in the game. Or anything that's like this. Is it back? No. Kick. Yeah, this one. This is easy. We can work with this. It's just right trigger and then kick. I play GTA Online on Linux, but there's a catch. It's RPCS 3 past Gen GTA 5 online. Oh, you can play RPCS 3 GTA 5 online? What? I am really surprised that would work. Wait, what the fuck are they doing if that works? Or do they just not have any sort of anti-cheat on past gen? Can you crossplay between generations in GTA 5? I have no idea. This is premium quality gameplay that you're getting here. The highest premium quality gameplay there could be. We could head over to the arcade. That's also a thing we can do. But I know I've been told how important combat can be later in the game. Yeah, that's still getting points. So like fill up the entire bar and then it does a thing. I don't know. I am happy that there doesn't seem to be any harder inputs though. Like 3 seems to be the hardest. Granted, I guess 4. 4 seems to be the hardest. Anything. I'm also thankful that like the hardest moves don't even seem to be that good from what I can see. Especially with the consistency. I think that's like the main thing. Even if they're good moves, they're so inconsistent that it's like even hard to... It's hard to even like recommend them. Boom. Yu Suzuki is such a visionary. This is a full reactive eyes experience. This is the highest quality gameplay you will ever see. Do you know what this is kind of like? This is like mud crab farming in Skyrim. I don't know if you ever did it, but the easiest way to like grind up your like defense stats in Skyrim is to sit in a corner and just let mud crabs just slam on you. It's how most people trained up block to max level. Just sit in a corner, hold the shield, and just sit there for like 3 hours, and you have max block. I probably should head over there. Actually, maybe I should see if the homeless people have like if they actually got the food, because that's my thought. My thought is the homeless guys were going to be given the food. I will say, it is nice that there isn't a limit to how much you can train. Because imagine that. It's like, oh, well, if you train too much, you overtrain. You know what? I'm thankful no one suggested that idea. You overtrain and then your experience gets lower. God, imagine that. That move is coming along well. Okay. This is what it's like when I finish recording videos for the day. I like spend a day recording videos, walk outside. It's like, oh, it's nighttime now. How the fuck did that happen? They released another Kenna game. Is Kenna good? I saw the trailer. I was like, it looks... eh. It looked incredibly okay. Wait, how do we get out of here? Fuck. This way, yeah. If we trapped a forklift between me and an NPC, I assume it would just vanish. I was interested in the game, but I never got it. Ah, I see.
Excuse me.
Eh? What is it, youngin'?
I'd like to ask you about the old warehouse district.
There ain't much I don't know.
Is there only one entrance?
That's right. And it won't do you any good to try to get in that way. Security's tight as a bug there.
Is that so?
Tight as a bug. Tight as a bug. I don't think I've heard that one before. Ugh, the fucking tank controls. Oh, anything new to buy here? I think we... Have we bought these ones? Wait. Cassettes. Yeah, okay, we have these ones. Anime girl potato chips. Yes? Wait, all of these are considered story items. Just random shit that we have. I'm sure some of this has a function. I know for a fact the canned tuna does.
I'll take this.
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much.
We do have to kind of be worried about money because it costs us money to get to and from
Please
the
come
harbor.
again.
We have the light bulb. Maybe we need the light bulb because at some point there's a light that's out or something. Fucked if I know, man. Fucked if I know. Oh, Tom's still vibing. No one's over here. He's still just going for it.
Tom,
Hi!
you're looking good.
Hey, yo, how about a dog?
No thanks. Maybe next time. Honey-san.
Hi, yo.
Oh, did any of you see the trailer the other day for, what was it? Maitreya. Guard shift change at 8 p.m. Okay. We just stand here staring at them, waiting for their guard to shift. Just look right at them. I'm sure this is not suspicious at all. I actually thought we triggered a cutscene for a second. No, that's the nighttime cutscene swap. Ah, so it stays open. Can we just like walk in now?
Hello.
Oh. Whew, that was close.
I'm sure it's not closed
Okay,
now that
now's
they
my
can hear you
chance.
talking.
Huh? There's some writing. Warehouse number 6. No, not here. Security guards. I can't let them catch me.
Oh no, I'm gonna save here. Can I save here? I can't save here. They don't walk up here? Yeah, they certainly won't notice the torch. Okay, let's go this way.
You, there! What you doing?
Nothing. I'm not here.
Hold on! Hold on!
Nope. Not holding.
You there! Stop!
Oh no! Fuck.
I won't let you off next time.
Did we get kicked out for the entire day?
It's no good. I'll try again tomorrow.
Okay, I will save beforehand. No? Wait, we won't try again tomorrow. Holy shit, I didn't expect it to just restart us here. This feels like something they added to the PC release. Okay, I don't know where we're needing to go, though. So I'm assuming on the original version, you would actually just have to restart. Or you would actually have to just wait till the next day. So if you didn't save... If you didn't save beforehand, you were cooked. And, you know, I think it's a... Of the changes that you could make to a game like this, I think that's like a... that's one of those ones which should absolutely be made. Having to wait until the entire next day is fucking stupid. Where are we trying to get to? We just follow... I think the guards just do a loop. So if we just follow a guard around, it's not really that big of a deal. Nope, he's coming back this way. Will he find me if I stay here? I don't know where this warehouse is. So it's warehouse number 8 we're looking for, I believe. Oh, is the numbers up there? Oh, the numbers are up there. Okay, okay. He has no sense of fucking vision. None at all. And come down here? Please don't come down here. I am invisible. You can't see me. If I stand still, the T-Rex can't see me. That's the logic. That's the logic I'm going with. 4. Okay. 10. Where's old warehouse number 8? Oh, 9? Wait. Must been 8 somewhere nearby then.
Hey, what are you doing there?
You there! Stop! What are you doing
God damn it.
here?
Okay.
Hey, go bother someone else.
Fine. Again, I appreciate the retries.
It's no good. I'll try again tomorrow.
Imagine actually just cycle to the next day. Wait, is it actually cycling to the next day? Hold up. It was raining before. Wait, is it actually cycling to the next day? Wait, if that's the case, that's crazy. Okay, that's 1. God, I want... Where is my goddamn warehouse number 8? Actually, maybe it's not cycling to the next day. Oh, it is? Where the fuck is this warehouse? So could you theoretically fail state the game in this mission then? Okay, that's 2, that's 3. Yeah, what are you... That's, okay, 1, 2, 3. Please don't turn around. Where are you going? I want to get down there. Oh my fucking god. Oh! This. I'm not a fan of this mission. Okay, wait, they're going that way. Cool. Okay. Yes, lovely. 9. 8. Oh
Yes,
my god, it was
this is
right
warehouse
there.
number 8.
We walked past it like 4 times.
You there! Stop!
Fucking hell!
Stop! Stop! Hey, you! What are you doing?
Oh!
Hey!
Fucking
settle
hell!
Next time, I'll report you.
It's no good. I'll try again tomorrow.
No, I know it would take a lot of days. It was just asking whether or not it was actually, if you could theoretically do it. I do hope there's not many other of these stealth segments. If any. I would certainly prefer not having to deal with any more of these. At least we know where it is now. When we get to 9, we take a left. One thing that is cool is where you look with your camera is where he actually points the torch. They are really stupid with these torches, though. You'd think you'd notice the guy right behind you with a fucking torch, but, you know. Okay. I don't know if there's, like, a way to get away from them. Are you going to see me?
Who are you? Wait!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You, there! What you doing?
Oh, for fuck's... Okay, so hiding spots don't actually hide you.
Don't you dare come in again!
Oh my fucking god.
It's no good. I'll try again tomorrow.
Oh!
Hey, you over there.
Oh!
I seen you yesterday. You were hanging around that old warehouse district.
You're that man from the other day.
Don't concern yourself with that. Come here a minute.
Wait, maybe it was a good idea to fail a couple of times.
You need to know anything about the harbor, just ask me.
What? What are you talking about?
Relax. I don't want nothing from you. I'm just an old homeless man.
Sure you are.
Here is a map of the old warehouse
Oh shit,
district.
they actually just get... Wow.
I got it from an acquaintance who was living around here.
A map? For me?
Well, see now. I don't got no need for it. Got it all memorized in my head.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So, now we know how to do this. We're not gonna fail at this. I'm fucking sick of this segment already. And getting away from them is a nightmare with the tank controls. What a map. Oh, there it is. Wow, I had gone the long way so many fucking times. Are you kidding me? You could just run right to it like that. I am actually so fucking annoyed. You can just ignore the entire stealth segment. Fucking hell.
Excuse me. Chen-san? It won't open.
How do we get in there then? Is there a key hidden around?
There's a lot of stuff here.
True.
It's quite heavy.
Can we know what the horror game music stuff?
Lots of pots in here. I wonder what it's used for.
Storing things, usually.
What kind of pot is this? Really a lot of pots. I wonder what business Master Chen does.
Selling pots, maybe.
Who's there?
Oh.
Wait, Guizhang.
What? Master Chen. Master Chen?
You are the young man who has called?
Yes, Real Hazuki. This says, if you ever need help, seek the aid of Master Chen.
May I look at the letter?
Sure.
Yes, this is Zhu's handwriting. But it appears this letter arrived too late.
Yes. This Zhu Yonda, how does he know my father?
Zhu and your father brought back a certain mirror from China.
The mirror? The one that man stole?
It was stolen?
Yes. The man who killed my father, Landi.
Landi.
Landy's
Do you
nuts
know
in your
him?
mouth?
Well, I know of him. An organization called Qi You Men. Its leader goes by that name. I hear he's a master of a deadly martial art.
Yes, he used a style I've never seen.
I think we mean the same person.
What does this mean? Please tell me, why my father...
You needn't tell this boy anything, Father.
Father?
No, I'm bound by my promise to Jule and, regarding this boy's father.
But...
Was only one mirror stolen?
Huh?
I'm asking if only one mirror was stolen.
Yes, made of stone, a dragon design.
Uh-huh.
If so, then there's one more. I believe the Phoenix Mirror.
Phoenix?
A mythical bird of Chinese legend that guards human life.
Mm-hmm.
That mirror? My house?
Perhaps. Find it, and then we'll talk.
Yes. When I do, I'll return.
From now on, telephone beforehand. And remember the password.
Oh! Okay, auto sleeps us. Crazy. The Phoenix Mirror must be somewhere in our house. It's... Does this mean we're gonna have to... I doubt, like, any of the people that live here know. Maybe. Possibly. Before I interact with every object, I'm gonna talk to the people that live here. Because maybe they can answer before I spend my time doing that. I would say that if they were in the fucking house. For a game on the system it came out on, this, like, house does have a lot going on.
Ine-san?
Yes, what is it?
Well, about that day, have you remembered anything?
No, and I do not want to think about it. I get chills thinking about it even now.
Oh.
By the way, Fukuhara-san
Oh.
was looking for you.
Huh?
Yes, he might know.
Focus
Can we steal that? Can I have that? No? No, we can't take that. Okay. There's something about just the vibes this game gives you.
Ine-san is always there for me.
Yard. Oh, hello?
Fukusan.
Huh? Ryo-san,
What is it, Fukusan?
I'm sorry. I told Ine-san.
What did you tell her?
I told her what you're doing. I told her everything I know.
Oh no!
You what?
I just couldn't help myself. And Ine-san needed to know.
Fukusan.
No.
I'm really sorry.
He's so disappointed.
It's okay. Fukusan, do you know anything about the Phoenix Mirror?
The Phoenix Mirror?
My father may have had it.
No, I've never heard him say anything about a mirror.
Really?
Ine-san might know something about it, though.
Okay.
Is
Let's
this
go
maybe
ask her.
related to the mysterious key that we had?
Ah, Ine-san.
Fukusan talks very loud, doesn't he?
Huh?
I just heard the two of you talking.
We were talking?
Yes, I'm sorry. It was rude of me to eavesdrop.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never talked in my life.
It's okay.
No, it wasn't. But then, who could tell the son of Iwao Hazuki to stay out of trouble? I hate to say it, but I feel like I'm letting your father down.
I'm sorry for making you worry so much.
Ryo-san, I don't know if this will help or not. But there was one thing I recall.
Okay.
It wasn't that long ago when
I was
Azuki-sensei
Chinese?
went to an antique shop to have something stored for him.
Ah!
I don't know what it was, but he said it was very important.
Wait, so all of the people constantly spamming about the fucking antique shop. It's part of the fucking story! Brody, make sure you go to the antique shop. They have stuff you can buy there. Brody, go to the antique shop. Hey, Brody, go to the antique shop. It's part of the fucking story!
Ryo-san, spar one round with me.
Yeah, I'm ready for you, Fukusan.
Give me all you got. Let's go.
Uria!
That was a good one. That's the Fukusan I know.
Uria!
Whoa, look at the time. Thanks, Fukusan.
Thanks very much.
After we've gone and, like, broken his back a couple of times. Yeah, so okay, that was that one. There are other throws we can do as well. But they might be a little mean to do to him. We can do arm break on him. I'm sure that'll go well. I'm sure he'll be very happy about us doing that. Plates and dishes are called china because the fine white translucent ceramic material porcelain was first manufactured in and imported from China. Is that why? Wait, I like, obviously I've heard the phrase China. I didn't know that was why. Huh, okay. Oh, you wanna know something else cool? So, for a long time, it was pretty common to go and make plates and cups out of uranium glass. Now, uranium glass isn't just a name. It has uranium in it. It fluoresces. Should you drink out of uranium glass? Let me ask you. Would you drink out of a lead cup? That's basically all I have to say. What was it? It wasn't uranium. What did they used to use for glow-in-the-dark watch faces? It was another radioactive material. Radium. Yeah. So, Yeah, a lot of older luminescent watches would use radium to glow. And the problem with that is everyone got cancer. Imagine that. Oh shit, it left the box. Did Brody's stance regarding Matrix versus Discord change in the last few days? No, I think Matrix is still garbage. I think Discord's garbage. I think Matrix is also garbage.
Are you cold? Mimi, you look well.
Mercury-powered thermometers? That's also a
so
thing,
cute.
yes. For an analog thermometer, what do they use? Like, what is like the more is there like a more recent tech for that?
Discord is functional proprietary garbage.
True.
Matrix is janky open source
Here.
garbage.
Do you want to know the other thing about it is?
Seems you were hungry, huh?
People use Discord. That also helps. Again, Discord is like WoW. Discord is like RuneScape. Oh! Cat cutscene. Mastodon is very painful.
You and I have a lot in common. Our parents died on the same day.
Many people will leave Discord. No, they won't.
Yo,
No, they won't.
Oh, Nozomi.
what were you talking about?
Nothing.
You always say nothing. You never tell me anything anymore.
It's not like that. It's just...
I understand. But you need to talk to me, okay?
They will. No, they're not.
Okay.
They also left Twitter, and they left YouTube, and they left
Take
Reddit.
care of yourself. See
At
ya.
least 10%. No, they won't. No, they won't. We've been through this before. We've been through this before. Wanna bet? I'm not gonna bet money, but I've literally been through this 5 times before already. People will be back very quickly because they realize what's gonna happen is they're gonna realize every other platform has the exact same problems. They're also gonna realize that all of the people they want to talk to are still on Discord. And then they give up. There's gonna be some users of other platforms, for sure. For sure, Matrix isn't requesting Face ID, they will be. They will have to. Like, Discord isn't doing it. Nobody I want to talk to on Discord currently, that is explicitly a you problem. You are in the very, very niche group. What's gonna happen is the same thing that always happens. There's gonna be a couple of small communities that move over. There'll be like a little user base on Lemmy, on
Making any progress?
Blue Sky, on
Yeah,
Mastodon,
I
and all
found
these
something
other
my
stuff.
father left for me.
Your father?
And then everyone else is
Yeah.
gonna keep using
See you later.
Discord.
Yeah.
There'll be a small user base on BitChute, on Odyssey, and nothing's gonna change. I've done this bit so many times. It's why is Santa Claus here? Wait, it's what's the date? Oh shit! It's right, of course. I didn't think they'd actually wait. Is there like what? Where is Santa going? Discord is... Sure, okay. If you want to be pedantic, Discord is niche. But Discord is the primary chat application for gaming. And that's not going to change. what the problem with all these other platforms is they are just Discord, but worse. They all have even worse TOS. They're all going to require ID verification because Discord is doing it because they're required by law. They're not doing it just for the memes. They might want your data, but they don't want to have to do age verification. Where is he going? Wait, is Santa catching the bus?
I'll go to see Master Chen once I find the Phoenix Mirror.
No, he's just walking around.
Excuse me?
Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Yes? What is it?
Do you know where the antique shop is?
If you mean Bunkado Antique Shop, it's across from Hoku Hoku Lunches.
Thanks.
Wait, Hoku Hoku Lunches? Wait, Hoku Hoku Lunches? Like, the... Wait, what? That's the store that exists over in the other place. There's a Hoku Hoku Lunches here? Oh.
Sawano-san,
Hello.
do you know where the antique shop is?
I wonder.
The antique shop? You mean Bunkado Antiques, right?
Yeah.
Come on, yo. It's right in front
No,
of
it's
you.
right behind me, actually.
Turn around. It's right behind you. Should I be worried about you? Do you see it, Joe? The antique shop is right across from our shop.
Yes. Thank you.
Like, look, the reason why I am so... I'm being such a downer on the Discord thing is I've seen this play out so many times. People don't have any respect for themselves. And I don't think that's gonna change. If any of the stuff that that Microsoft is doing, or that YouTube is doing, or that Google is doing, or any of these platforms are doing is not enough to get people to leave something, I don't think anything's gonna change. Can we not train? Yeah, you will. There will always be this niche audience that do leave platforms, but you are very much the minority. See, the difference with... Okay, I think a lot of people like misunderstand like past migrations. Why did Facebook replace MySpace? Facebook did something different. Facebook was about planning events. Facebook was a lot more of a streamlined experience. Like, MySpace was cool, and like the account customization and stuff, but there was a lot going on. Facebook was a lot more streamlined in that. Facebook then started integrating the Facebook games, and they were offering a different platform. Why did Discord replace Skype? Well, Discord didn't replace Skype. Discord replaced Skype, TeamSpeak, and your forums. Discord was everything all in one. The problem that I'm seeing with Matrix, that I'm seeing with Stoat, that I'm seeing with Gilded and before Gilded was killed, is they're all just trying to be Discord again. Matrix is great for corporate as you can create their own network. That's not going to happen. They're just going to pay for Slack.
Maybe I can practice here.
Like,
think I'll warm up a bit.
they're just gonna pay for Slack.
I'll lose my edge if I don't practice.
Yeah, that's a big problem people don't talk about with Mastodon. That's a really big problem that people don't talk about with Mastodon. People want to like talk about like, oh, Twitter Nazi, blah blah blah, whatever, any of this stuff. You don't want to talk about the CSAM problem that Mastodon has. It has a really bad problem. It's avoidable. You can block servers, that's true. But it doesn't stop the content leaking out sometimes. And also, you can just spin up new servers very easily. This is a problem that's going to exist with any open source protocol. This was the game that was supposed to save Sega? Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking either. Yeah, Matrix is a mess. That's basically where it is. Matrix works if you have an invite-only server. I will give it that. If you have an invite-only small, like it's just you and your friends, it's functional. I never saw anything like that on Matrix, so any large server is gonna have to deal with the problem eventually. Oh yeah, you can also be invited to servers as well that are just full of that material. Yeah, that's the other problem. I've only been to open source Mastodon. Yeah, well, that's the only Mastodon exists. That's part of the other reason I don't use Mastodon. Oh, I have my account. I just stopped using it because every time I go into Mastodon, it is literally just, it is people. Well, it's open source people just like constantly talking about US politics, and I just don't care. So, oh, you should care. It's very important. I don't care. I'll care when I care. That's one of the things I actually do really like about Twitter. Twitter hyper-optimizes for your engagement. So, if you engage constantly in politics, it'll show you politics. If you engage in anime titties, it'll show you anime titties. Oh, did Gnome and KDE both have spammer problems? Yeah, makes sense. Any public invite server is gonna have the problem. Obviously, good moderation, you can deal with the problem. Sure, fair enough, but it is a protocol level problem because you can just spin up new servers. This is just going to happen with any open source. Actually, IRC, because IRC is a bit different. Because you can get IRC, you can get banned from the network. You don't join from different networks. Unjust says the problem with non-Twitter platforms only has one kind of asshole. This is true. This is true. Whereas Twitter, you get a wide selection of assholes. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, tried to like pin that on Lunduk, right? I do remember this. They disabled images on their Matrix for good reason. However, you can still link. Yeah, links are still a problem. No, I think in Gnome's case, it's probably for the best. Honestly, it's probably for the best for all of them to just do that. Oh, and then the other problem is you don't have voice channels on Matrix. So if you want to start a voice call, like on like a public Matrix, so if you want to start a voice call, you have to call the entire server, which obviously is stupid. And it works if you're dealing with like small corporate channels or like small group chats. But calling an entire 500-member server, yeah, no. Probably should check when the antique shop closes so I don't miss it. It probably closes at 5. That would be my guess. I think he did comment. Anytime you mention his name, he comments on it. Because, like, at this point, what is there to lose? Everyone involved hates you already, so you might as well just make them hate you more. I actually do think that is, like, part of what's happened. Like he
That's
dug
enough.
the hole's so deep at this point that there's no point trying to even play any games. You might as well just go all in. It's like, why, you know, everyone hates me anyway, so I should just like make up bullshit about Rust and make up bullshit about Bazite and make up bullshit about like every Gnome and everything else. No, this isn't this time. It's just stuff from a while ago. It's just like the general ethos of how his mind works. It's like, if everybody hates you, there's no point trying to get people to like you. You might as well... Flanderization. IRL Flanderization. Oh my... For anyone who doesn't know what Flanderization is, in early seasons of The Simpsons, characters like Homer, characters like Flanders, they were like characters, right? So Homer was like, he was a bit of a stupid guy. He wasn't good at his job, but he was like a good father. For the most part. Same with Flanders. Like Flanders was like this Christian character. He was like, he got into these weird fights with Homer sometimes and had some like weird tendencies. But then as the seasons went on, it made both those characters way more one-dimensional. So Homer's now not just like kind of bad at his job and like a hard worker. Now he's just an absolute moron. He doesn't even know what a pencil is. Flanders has like, there's no depth to Flanders as a character. It is just, oh, I'm gonna say some crazy shit. And like that's basically the idea. It's like you optimize out all of the depth of a character and just focus entirely on that like core kernel. That's basically the idea of Flanderization. As the series goes on, as something goes on, basically you remove all depth and just focus on this like one core element of a character. Flanders is the most popular example. That's why it's called Flanderization. In many ways, RGG is kind of like that. I think Ex Libre is a cool project. I think if Ex Libre started in a less hostile way, like, it would probably be in a better state. Because they wanted to make it like a political sort of thing. Like, if they'd just been like, I don't agree with the direction of Xorg development. I think moving Xorg development into a new leadership is going to be healthier for the project. I think no one would have any sort of issues with Ex Libre. The issue that people have is the developers started it as like this political thing. And that's kind of like the core issue that people focus on.
That's enough.
Where are we at? Yeah, like, sure, you can, people bring that up, but like, yeah, it's kind of like the way Rito handled it as well. It's like, you might, like, people might still, like, look, people talk about Vaxry still and bring up stuff about Hyperland. It doesn't change the fact that Hyperland is the most popular window manager at this point. So people would, like, at the end of the day, people stop caring if the software is good. But when that's like your core focus and you keep talking about it, like, over time, like, it's sort of, it gets in the way with the core vision of the project, right? Like, remember the Andreas Kling thing, right? This is a really good example. There was the, like, for some, I don't remember the fucking reason it happened. Somebody wanted to change some of the documentation about the build files where it was saying someone wanted to change it to like,
that's enough,
they or something, and then he was just like, this, I don't care, and just we're not merging this. But he never talks about it, right? So this thing happened in the past, and everyone just stopped talking about it because he doesn't bring it up as a problem. Another really good example in the other direction is Git and the main master branch thing. So there was this whole drama like 7 years ago now, where people were really obsessed with like terms like master slave or master stack, or the use of the word master in like the master branch of Git. And then at some point Git never changed the default. I think it just added an option to change the default branch name. And then GitHub changed the name, and then no one talks about it because no one ever, it's not ever brought up as an important thing. It was a pretty dumb drama. Because if I recall correctly, actually, maybe they didn't even add, no, I think they just added to the documentation. No, I think you could already rename the default branch. Like, you can obviously rename branches anyway, but I mean, like, the default branch that is made. How are we actually doing on these numbers? We've almost filled this bar.
GitHub changed their default repo instructions to include changing the branch name, but Git itself defaults to master.
I think in the documentation they mention main is now a common branch name. Git default branch docs. I feel like maybe there was a mention of it. Git master branch. Master. I'm pretty sure somewhere in the docs there's a mention of it. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I was thinking of the GitHub docs. Master's quite akin to man size. So there is a what? Oh, yeah. There is a, is it an Australian company? Wait. Actually don't know. The Man Shake. I think it actually might be Australian. Yeah. So it's like a protein shake. This has been around for years. They released like another one to it as well, which is basically the same thing, just in another colored box, the Woman Shake. And I guess this one just like kind of crept under the radar. We know at least it's had some rationale, mass bands. Main makes more sense. It literally doesn't matter. Like the default branch name actually doesn't even matter in a Git repo. As long as it, I think there are some restrictions on the characters you can use, but like you could literally just call the main branch M, and then there is there's no problem. Or default. Honestly, that if you want to just completely eliminate any problem, change the default branch to default, and there you go. Or trunk. Trunk also works. Isn't trunk what Mercurial uses? I feel like one of them uses trunk. I feel like the movie is actually getting faster. I'm not even certain. No, I think they stopped doing that when people realized that they were being pandered to. When people realized that companies would do that and then didn't change the flag in countries that hated that. So Bethesda's a great example. It was like all of the flags, they changed it, and then the Saudi Arabia branch, they didn't. When people realized that was happening, then it was like, I think that's when that ended. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for the, like, I was just waiting for the later in the day, get some training in. It is like actually just a horrible way to train. It is genuinely one of the worst training systems I've ever seen. This is why I was just yapping. I wonder if there's going to be a New Year's event. Yeah, I'm actually very curious about that. So when do they close? Oh, they close at 10. Wait, I could have just kept doing this for another 5 hours.
Excuse me. Oh.
The cock.
That's a delightful sound, don't you agree? It was made especially for that butterfly woman. You know Madame Butterfly, don't you?
No.
You're Hazuki Sensei's... Oh my, that was a terrible thing. Your father...
Madam Butterfly from Sekiro? Oh shit, I forgot about that one.
At Sensei's request. Just where did I put it? Huh? Oh, yes.
Here's a good rule of thumb. Companies don't have core values unless that value is money. Now, there might be some small companies, like, you know, some small co-ops, things like that. Sure. But if any large company, they don't have values. They have a spreadsheet.
Polish and look after it for him.
For my father?
If you follow that rule of thumb, your life will be much better.
Heirs once they turn 18. I gather this antique has been passed down from generation to generation.
Can I stick it on my cock?
Father.
If there's anything I can do for
you,
please let me know. Hazuki Sensei was always there for me when I needed him.
See, I know people that work at Framework.
Was there anything else that he asked you to hold for him?
And
anything else?
It like seems like they
called the Phoenix Mirror.
There are definitely individuals there for sure.
Phoenix Mirror.
But remember, a company is made up of individuals.
I don't know of any mirror.
As soon as people who respect the if Framework is ever bought by like an HP,
thank you very much.
Any vision Framework had is just gone, right? So okay, here's a good way to look at it. Companies don't have morals. People have morals, and this is the same thing with like. People like to get very obsessed with the legacy of a game company, right? Good example. My housemate was excited. He was very hopeful that one day we get another Mass Effect game. But the problem is, if there is another Mass Effect game, it would be made by the people that made Veilguard, right? So maybe you liked the work those individuals did, but the company itself is not that company anymore.
These are mostly Chinese antiques.
Chinese. Let's get the Crawl Cyclone. Gabe doesn't have morals? Well.
I'll take this.
Thank you very much. That one I purchased from Takayama in Hida.
Ah.
It was discovered at a dojo that had some connection to China.
China. We are so fucking broke right now. The studio didn't shut down? What do you mean the studio didn't shut down? What? What studio are we talking about? Oh, like, that made Veilguard? No, I think they're still going. Gabe has balls, yachts. He certainly has a yacht. At least a yacht. Scrolls, here we go.
Looks like a leg move.
Looks like a leg move. How do we do it? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not happening. Ha! That's not happening. I'm buying the moves so we have them, but I'm probably never going to use them. Wait, I wonder if Ryu-san is in the Chinese store. Do you know who else was Chinese? People Arjiichi. Where the hell is... Like, it said to go... Where was it? Somewhere way back here. Yeah, I kind of skipped that entire event. So there's like an entire like bit of story here that I just don't know. And now this character is nowhere to be seen.
Tao-san, do you have a minute?
Oh?
Yes?
Yes?
I'm looking for someone who is familiar with antiques. Do you know anyone?
If you want to know about antiques, ask at the antique shop.
You mean Oishi-san, the shop near the lunchbox.
Why is it sending us...
That's right.
I see. Thank you very much.
Why is that still the current event trigger? Okay. Oh, I guess maybe we could ask about... Did we ask about the mirror when we were there? I think we did. God of War remake.
Oishi-san.
Not a ton.
Come in.
I have come.
About the sword handguard?
Ah, yes. A magnificent item. I've taken great care to keep it polished.
Did my father mention anything about it?
No, only the information we spoke about before.
Is that so?
I assume we're probably going to get another event back at home. That's my thought. Or maybe going to Chen.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Wait, weren't you at the docks before? I guess characters at the docks will come back here now. Except Tom. No Tom.
Itoi-san.
Yes.
Yes!
Hey, why don't I make a patch special order? One with a lot of colors.
Maybe next time.
A lot of... Well, the other God of War games have come to PC. It's a full remake. Not an HD remaster. Like a... Hopefully, as I was saying... Isn't that the guy?
Maybe
yes.
I can practice
That
here.
is
Think I'll warm up
that
a
was
bit.
years ago. I
Okay,
was
let's go.
Chinese. Yeah, I see. I don't think full remakes are inherently bad, right? Great example. Very good example. Let's see. What's a... You know what? Here's part 2. Why not? Very good example of not bad remake. However, this is the rarity. The Trails in the Sky remakes are phenomenal. They are incredibly faithful. Arguably to a fault. But yeah, most remakes I don't trust. No good full game remakes outside of JRPGs confirmed. Good remakes. Are there any games I can think of? What's a good full remake? Toys for Bob. Toys for Bob Spyro. Even though they were kinda rushed. Dead Space remake? Fair. I'm not a big Dead Space guy, but what I did play did seem fun. Apparently the Crash Bandicoot remake's fun. So we've got Toys for Bob, a one random JRPG series that nobody knows exists except, like, a few people, but is slowly gaining popularity in the West, and Dead Space. That's basically it. that's basically what you got. Because FF7 Remake is incredibly controversial. There are people that like the FF7 Remake. However, they are not FF7. The FF7 remakes are a multiverse sequel to FF7. I was right, State of Play sucked. How you doing, Nato? Welcome. Welcome to I'm gonna train one move over and over again until it hits max level. Because that's the optimal way to play this game. Actually, wait. Speaking... I just want to show one random other thing. Just as a good reason why you should go play the Trails series. Is this the Ian what is this Ian voices? What do we have here?
Activating skill.
It is. I don't want Ian voices. Give me the JP version. Not the Ian dub. Why does everyone like Ian dubs? Stop it. Yeah, here we go. This right here is a good enough reason to go play the Trails series. You need nothing else.
始めるとしようか。つくよみな我が太刀は虚にして実。そこだ。霊月一閃。
Is it really a JRPG if you don't have... this is uranium glass. Is it really a JRPG if you don't have any sort of Virgil move?
Brody, when you're training moves, can you put Subway Surfers on screen instead?
I can do that. How much longer? What do we actually have on this? We don't actually have that much left anyway. Sadly, I can't train grappling like this. Grappling you can only train with a partner. Is it really a JRPG if they don't have big eyes or funky colored hair? You make a solid point. Most of the characters in Trails have pretty normal hair, and then you have Kevin, who just looks like a fucking onion. Why can't companies just take our money with remasters instead of ruining games with remakes? Honestly, I pretty much agree.
ホネスリービーイング FR 像ショートウツトゥリメイクス That Keep the Games オリジナルディスティンクトアートスタイルインタクト&ジャストリバランスシット&ムーブトゥアベターエンジン
Honestly, I like what was done with the Kingdom Hearts PC releases. The PC I have never heard anyone complain about the PC releases. Hey Tom, the PC releases of Kingdom Hearts like 1 and 2.
Tom.
Ryo, if there is anything I can do, just ask me, okay?
Shit like Shenmue here, Catch, and yeah, I agree. Yeah, give it maybe give it crisper text. One thing I would have liked this game to do is clean up more of the signs, because signs like this are pretty readable, but a lot of them are kinda rough. Where is Mario? We must speak to Mario. I don't know when it triggers, but you can get him to teach you Italian.
Mario, got a minute?
Oh, Ryo, it's nice to see you, huh? Please tell me everything.
Tell you what?
What else? About Nozomi, huh? Ryo, persuade Nozomi so she no go. That who's a use got amore, huh?
Sorry, but I'm...
Me? I cannot talk these words I love to her.
He keeps dropping the accent.
Sorry, Mario. I gotta go.
Sure. You bring Nozomi next time, yes?
Replicant's a very weird game. So, Nier is one of the... I think Nier is one of those very few games where people actually respect the remakes. So... he doesn't know how he wants to tell the story for any of the Nier games. There is... what, like... 3 different storylines for Automata? You have, like, the game, the stage play, the novel, and the anime all have different, like, mostly the same, but slightly diverging timelines.
Ono-san.
Hey, Ryo!
And there are very few writers where you respect that actually being done. Because, every single version of Automata is really good. Like, there's not a bad version. And that's the problem, right? A lot of the time, you have these remakes, you have these remasters, and then it is just a worse version.
Yes.
I'm trying to find someone who knows antiques well. Do you know anybody?
For antiques, I'd assume they'd know at an antique shop.
Oishi-san? Across from the lunchbox stand?
Yup.
Thanks.
I've never played the Nier games. Is it me, or do they give off No More Heroes vibes? I haven't played No More Heroes, so I don't know what a No More Heroes vibe is. Get out my way! Oh, speaking of heroes, I was gonna mention this later. Have you? I already kind of briefly brought it up. Have you seen the trailer for Maitreya? It is being published by 505. Never heard of it? It was getting a lot of hype the other day on Twitter. It looked pretty cool. The reason why it was getting hype is the game... It's one of those times where it's like, this person used to work on another game. In this case, the person who worked on this previously worked on Devil May Cry.
ヒーローと怪獣との戦いが日常化した世界。ここに新たなヒーローが誕生しようとしていた。怪
獣？いや、あんた逃げなって安全なとこに。たくしょうがない。
It's less.
変身。
It's less DMC, more like the world ends with you combat. Just so we're clear.
たくしょうがない。変身。私が倒すしかないか。
おはようございます。ヒーロー活動を開始します。
怪獣を撮影とかマジで何考えてんの？まさか同じ学校にヒーローがいたなんて。なんかこれってまるで動画配信者じゃない？
この街の怪獣を倒してる英雄的存在だぞ。部長、大変です。
そんな区が消失した？
我らラセステンです。
よう人間ども、邪魔する者は容赦しねえ。
ずいぶん上から目線だね。
拙僧はラセステンが一人。
It does look pretty fun.
コメントが早い。
我々のチャンネル登録者数貴様らのはるか上です。偉そうにして当然です。
我らは地獄の女王。逆らう者は死ぞ。ヒーローども、いつでも挑戦待っておるぞよ。
そんなに戦いたいなら、私が相手してあげようじゃん。
Maitreya.
生意気。
してる感じ出ませんか？
無茶言わないでよバカ。
今更ですが彼氏とかいませんよね。
やあ諸君、少しお邪魔する。
Jesus。
アートマを力任せに使っておる。
ぶつける以外のやり方なんて知らない。
俺はあの人に憧れてヒーローになったんだ。
そんなもんかヒーロー。
Minions kind of feels like a Dragon Ball game. Oh, so that was the point where I was like, this is gonna be something. Just listen to that voice again. Just listen to that voice one more time.
なんかヒーローっての期待されてもさ。
I wonder who that could be. What an interesting voice. What an interesting character design. I wonder who that could be inspired by. It's a mystery. What an interesting casting for an interesting character.
そんなことより取れ高を期待しますよ。
今すぐ Steam のウィッシュリストに登録。
さあみなストーリームオンだ。迷わずこっち見な。上域なプロフィールなんだ。
Yeah, you have a character that's basically All Might, and then you have the voice actor for All Might. Now, I don't know what the legality is there. Did they actually get All Might Seiyu? Yes. Yes. As Itoi-san would say, Yes! The art style gives me Killer Kill vibes. They also have a previous game. What was it called? Maitreya. Assault Spy. Yeah, Assault Spy was the previous game. So it's a game by a company called Wazen. If you want to try it out, there is a demo for Maitreya out right now, so give it a shot, see if you like it. If you like it, then you like it. If you don't, then you don't. I might stream the demo. I don't know, we'll see. So this was their prior game. Obviously, the art style is way less put together. The art style is kind of rough. But it's the same vibe to it. Like, this is basically the same game, it's just less realized, right? This feels like a tech demo for the new game. But it has a very positive rating, so the people that have... Not many people have played it, but the people that have apparently enjoyed it. So, there is that. We want Mummy Ranson. You don't want Mummy Ranson. You just want Mummy, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe you want Mummy Ranson. I don't know. Gotcha! I don't want that one. No. Gotcha!
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh? Maybe just one.
We love gambling.
I know this.
I wonder who that could be. That could be a Roadrunner? Sonic!
Maybe I should get another.
No, I have no money right now.
Changed my mind.
Going back, even the Nier anime surprised me. It diverged slightly, but the spirit of it remained intact. The changes were a fun twist for people who played the game, but it didn't ruin anything. So, the anime was a merger of the novel and the stage play, from my understanding.
No way! You're working with Landy? If I was... Why, you...
Oh, we are gonna fight. Oh, shit. Okay. GTE or actual fight? I can't use my directional moves! Okay. Forced loss.
If I continue, then I'll fail as your bodyguard.
Forced loss.
A bodyguard?
Okay.
Father told me to guard you. What?
I was very worried.
If you don't live, it'll be a problem for us. What you mean? You still don't realize your role, do you? If Lan Di gets that mirror...
Is the tie off center?
No one can stop him.
Very possibly. I don't know.
And find that mirror. Before they suspect anything.
We love positional combat, and then putting it in an area where you can't use the move.
The Phoenix Mirror?
Sorry. Golo? Well, yeah, what was that? What the fuck was that? Because, like, with the thing is, with the directional directional combat, it's not based on the direction you're facing, it's based on the direction of the camera. Like, you could very easily solve that problem by basing it on the player's direction. But no, that would make too much sense. We can't have sense being made.
Are you cold? Mimi, are you cold? You're so cute.
I haven't saved in a while, have I? Okay, so... Yes, but also... I am playing a slightly modded version. Now, why am I playing a slightly modded version? The reason for that is the morons that ported this game to PC, they decided to re-encode the audio because they had to with a lower bit rate than it had on the Dreamcast.
Yes? This was at the antique shop for me.
So I modded the game to use the Dreamcast audio.
It's a sword handguard. Yeah. It was my father's. It's a part of my inheritance. I see. Have you seen this before? Like this
It is the mod that everybody recommends you install. Because they just completely destroyed the audio of the game for no reason.
No, not yet. Well, you should ask her. You're right. I think she's in the altar room. Thanks.
Oh, speaking of really cool stuff, let me show you something I sent to Ren the other day. So, this hasn't got a English translation, but on Amazon Prime Japan, there is a new Yakuza series. But this new Yakuza series is incredibly faithful. So faithful, in fact, that you have heat effects. You have the main character green screened into the game. You have text boxes. And you have Bob. It is the most faithful thing this is a YouTube series that was given a Amazon budget. Like this is all green screen game footage. I'm sure someone's probably subbed it by now. There's not official subtitles. It's called Like a Dragon X Nihon Toitsu. But it is ridiculously faithful. Look at that, he just fucking, he just tiger dropped someone.
もう一度お前とは一緒にやりたかった。自分の目で確かめるから人が何と言おうが。
Leave it to Japan to actually adapt the Japanese series properly. Have I seen Shaolin Soccer? No, but I have seen clips. It is fan subbed. I'm not surprised. I might have to check it out.
This was at the antique shop.
A sword handguard.
Ine-san, do you know anything about this?
No.
The snow ring, the 2 stars, and a sword. That's the Hazuki family crest. And that mirror you're looking for, I wonder if there's a connection.
Are they good subs or
Maybe
just
your
like
father
garbage
left
machine
us a
translation?
clue.
Snow ring, 2 stars, 1 sword.
Okay, what? I did not see any stars.
Thanks.
What do you mean, what happened to the audio? What is the official PC version sound like? Crunchier. I think it's just the dialogue that they crunched. Xbox mic. What do we actually have to train? Because I definitely want to max out that for sure. I don't know, I want to go for like a core leg move. It's probably a good idea to... I don't know. I miss menu sounds like this. I do as well. Oh, that train's... Oh! Okay, okay. This is a game of its time. I always love going back to older games because, see, the problem with a lot of modern games is a lot of modern games really, really want to be, like, they, as I've said, a lot of modern game devs want to be Kojima. They really want to be Kojima.
Fuku-san. Ryo-san, try and get home earlier, okay?
Yeah. I have to be sure not to waste this.
Yeah, I'm a little broke right now. Let's go to the yard. This game does have a lot of charm. I completely agree. They want to be a Kojima, they should start by watching Licorice Recoil. Oh, speaking of that, there was a new anime project of some description. Confirmed? Who knows? Not really sure what exactly the state it's in. But there is a new anime, some sort of anime project. Oh. Meow. Cat. I want gay girls with guns season 2. Well, you have SA Alternative, that's close enough. Gay gun girls.
Are you cold?
GGG.
Are you cold? You're so cute.
What does the child have to say? Holy shit! That separation of her hair, I never noticed how bad it was. That's actually insane. It's a fucking T.
Look, Dio, she's licking her fur.
She's grooming herself.
What's grooming?
That means she is cleaning herself by licking her fur.
I see.
I cannot take that word seriously. Welcome back! I am not super sure what we do now. So we have the snow ring. We seem to work out how to deal with the other mirror.
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh?
Average Shenmue child interaction? Yeah, that's
Maybe
about right.
Just one.
Gamba! 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 Let's go, Gamba!
This is cool.
I don't know who the fuck is that? Bean? Who the fuck's Bean?
Maybe I should get another.
Fine, one more. Oh! That Tails?
Hey, what's this? I should try again.
No, that's enough Gamba right now. I have no.
Changed my mind.
I have no money. I have no money. I'm very broke. Bean the Dynamite. Oh my god, okay. Sonic the Fighters. Fighters Megamix, Virtuous Striker 2, and then a cameo on a bunch of... oh, and also Sonic Blitz. So I know it's not a popular game, but do you want to know what Sonic game I've played the most? Heroes. Heroes is pretty good. I've heard like mixed thing. Sonic people have like it's one of those rare fandoms that openly fucking hates everything about the game. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a fandom that is willing to criticize the games any more than the Sonic fandom, right? Because most fandoms are like pretty defensive, but I think it's because Sonic has so many good fan games, right? That's the difference. They had so many actual games from the company that they've just like made a bunch of good fan games, so they're willing to just openly hate everything. Because you'll see so many other fandoms just running defense for their games that are garbage. There was also 50. Yeah, that's a fair point as well. Ugh. Sonic doesn't need games anymore. Do we ask someone? Maybe we go to the antique shop. Maybe they have an answer for us. No, that was a travel agency. Wait, this is too far. Back here? Ah, yeah, here. When we should do a podcast episode, we will talk about is anime and Sonic. Just figuring out where Tech has no tech.
Still not open?
Wait, what do you mean not open? It's 10. Oh. I guess I must have clicked on it just before it went 10. I don't have much to say about Sonic, but anime I can definitely speak a lot on.
Did you hear anything from my father about a mirror?
A mirror?
Maybe we call Chen.
I don't remember him saying anything about a mirror.
Is that so?
Because we're kinda... We've got a bit of a dead end right now. I was part of the Sonic fan game scene for a very long time too. Itoi-san.
Itoi-san.
Yes.
Yes.
I think I'll make a patch one with
maybe next.
Okay, I heard that line a million times. Okay, while we look, so that we're done with the training, like I will get this. I'll get this move fully practiced out, and then we don't have to look at this for a little bit.
Let's go.
Now flaps are not good. Yeah, a lot of modern games, especially games that do have like a big AAA budget, will redo the lip flaps for the EN version. This is not one of those games. This is a Sega Master System game. You should go back to the old Checker episodes where you just rant about gaming every week, specifically FF14. Some of those were, yeah, something. Mega Drive? Master System? I don't know my Sega name. My Sega consoles. Saturn? Saturn, is that it? Whatever, it was old Sega console. I never had a Sega console. I don't fucking know what they are. For Dreamcast, there you go. One of them. Fucking one of these systems. We're almost there. The non-tech era of Tech-of-a-T. The Dreamcast runs Linux. You could... Why... You know, I'm not surprised that you can do that. Why... I'm not even remotely surprised. Is Australia PAL? Yes? Like, the difference between, like, the PAL... Was it PAL and NTSC? It's a distinction that stopped mattering about 20 years ago, so I don't remember. Our Dreamcast didn't even need to be modded as far as I know. You could just burn games. Oh, lovely. I think the first time I ever realized there was a difference between regions is for some reason
That's enough.
Sonic Heroes let you pick 50 or 60 hertz. I don't know why. But if you picked the wrong one, at least in Australia, it would just run with no color. I guess they just didn't want to print 2 regional versions. So they just included both options in the game. I realized it when I started with emulators. The Dreamcast has its own disk format called GD-ROM, but you can still just burn all CDs and easy export. Why am I not at all surprised? Sega Mega Drive. HAL and Second were used. I see. How much more we got? Surely we got to... Oh, almost there. Almost there. Assuming it doesn't have another bar after this. But I don't know. I don't know if we get like a pop-up or something, or if something happens, or nothing happens. Come on. It's gonna be nothing happens, or like just crosses over into a new bar. Imagine seeing someone doing that in real life. It's just seeing someone do... Have you never been to the park and saw someone doing yoga? It's basically just that. And people train martial arts in public. That's not that crazy. How we doing? Oh, now it's red. Okay, what does that mean? What do we do one more run of it? Taishi and Parks is normal. Yeah, exactly. None of that matters anymore in the digitalization of TV, and the digital dividend repack had TV moved to DVB. Actually, it does slightly matter in the context of DVDs. So, DVDs are a weird format where, especially early ones, supported both the a more modern standard. Oh, thank you for the Prime. A more modern standard for doing closed captioning, and also still supported the old way of encoding closed captions in the actual encode it in like a scan line along the top. And there's a slightly matters for that. To be fair, a lot of modern DVD players don't know what the fuck to do with that either. So, with the move to Blu-ray, a lot of things just completely broke that standard. VLC doesn't know what to do with it either. It can decode the scan line. It just doesn't know what to do with it. A lot of the time, it just decodes it wrong. I doubt there's gonna be anything. We talked to what's her face, the girl. Not you, the other one. It mostly works fine. It's gotten better in newer versions of VLC. It can still be kind of scuffed in some versions, with some though. But also that may also just be the age of the, like it may also just be how it was encoded. And the quality of the disc. Holy.
What's up?
Still alive, I see. Good to see you, man. As always, what a presence.
Wait, this was the guy who tried to fucking kill me. Oh wait, no, that was the tattoo guy. No. Okay, let's call Chen. That's my only lead right now. Heaven Dragon Earth Comrades. Heaven Dragon Earth Comrades. Where's my number? Number. Wait, here? 0468615564. Okay. My brain already forgot the fucking number. Holy shit, that was actually really bad. What the fuck was the number? Um... 0468 61564. Oh, 4 6 8 5 6 1. Wait. Did I forget it? Wait, you can cancel off the numbers. 0468615564. Oh my god. Wait. Go do it! Okay. 0468615564. There we go. Thank you. It does kind of annoy me that you can't open up the notepad like this. Like, that would be a pretty normal thing to do, right? You open up your phone book that has your numbers when you want to call someone. Like, people do that. The fact that it doesn't let you do that is just a weird inconvenience. Probably, honestly, I would not be surprised if Suzuki wanted to do that, but they were like, mate, we have too much fucking work. We don't have time to implement that.
Hello?
Father's heaven.
9 dragons.
Mother's earth.
Comrades.
Warehouse number 8.
Master Chen, please.
Excuse me, but you are...
My name is Hazuki.
Just a moment. What is it?
Yeah.
Have you found the mirror?
No, not yet.
Contact us once you've located the mirror.
I understand.
Okay, that did not help. I am at a dead end right now. So we have the sword, the sword handle. What is this? Oh, it's the other. Wait, there's another travel agency?
Yes? We'll tailor your travel plans however you wish. What are your plans?
No thanks. Maybe next time.
Imagine this game costing even more money to make. They could have just implemented a button to open up the menu. Like, it wouldn't have to, like, do some crazy animation. Now, would Suzuki have said, do some crazy animation? Yes. That's probably why they didn't do it. I'm gonna go to the fortune teller, because I actually don't have any idea what the game wants us to do right now.
Welcome, Lost One.
Lost One.
Excuse me?
You seem troubled.
Yes.
Shall I read your fortune, then? It's 300 yen per reading.
Yes, please.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
A clue.
Please tell me a clue.
Very well. Aha! I can see it now. A candle burns in a large room. I see a sword without a sword handguard.
Large room, sword. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I see.
Shall I do another reading for you?
Wait, am I stupid?
No, thank you.
Well then,
is there a sword in the
please come
dojo?
again when you seek guidance.
I will. Goodbye.
There's a sword in the dojo, isn't there? That's my first thought. I could be wrong, but they have any new lines? Huh?
Get out of my space, schoolboy!
Excuse me?
Huh?
Huh?
Who the hell you think you are?
Huh? God damn it. Fuck. I don't know why that wasn't my first thought. We will see. I know I have the mysterious key. And I've not used that yet. On that note, yeah, actually on that note, is this somehow related to the mysterious key? Candle in a room. Wait, candle in a big room.
There's nothing unusual about this. There's nothing unusual about this. Huh? What's this slot for?
Hey, maybe I could interact with the slot. Ooh.
That shape, why is that here? What could it be for?
So that's probably gonna be the sword.
What is this for?
No,
that
I know
shape.
I can take stuff off the wall. Oh, we gotta do it like that. Stick it in the hole!
Okay.
Okay, that's step 1 done.
Why is there a slot here?
So now we need to in a large room. Candlelight in a large room, sword, and then handguard. Is the sword even here? Or is that in another room?
I can't reach it.
There's nothing unusual about this.
You want me to get another hint? Maybe. Have I ever bricked my arch and still, because I forgot to read Arch News? Surprisingly, no. Like, I have been in situations where I needed to fix up grub and things like that, but nothing crazy. I'll be back in just a moment. Ugh. I guess whilst I'm doing that, we'll do this. 1 second. Share stream. Ugh. Considering you said I should get a hint, I'm assuming there's like some really dumb condition for this. Like, my thought is there's probably either some use or the key, like some use for the key in the house or somewhere the sword's accessible. The guy who led the OG Theora? You might be missing something. Let me have a look-see. I don't know why, but for some reason, whenever I go to LinkedIn, I'm not logged in. The site's in Finnish. I don't know why. It's been doing this for a while. He was also the first to ship Rust code in Firefox. Oh! I'm not running a VPN. Maybe it's adblock? Could be. That is definitely possible. We didn't fight Fukusan, did we? No, he wasn't even in there. No, we can't even fight him. He's not in there. Huh. I run out of block, I don't get Finnish, I get English. Maybe it's a weird... Are you logged in? Maybe it's like a weird... It couldn't be like a cookie thing though, because it's like I've cleared my cookies in the past, like it's since the problem started. Does any website think you're in Antarctica? Oh, speaking of Antarctica, like no other websites put me in Finnish. Is there an easy way? Actually, yeah. I can just look up. What is my user agent? I think it just shows. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't mention. No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything weird there. I don't know. Got. Who knows? I know that browsers like LibreWolf have a bunch of privacy features, trick sites. That's true. I don't run LibreWolf. I'm using Florp. So, I don't know. It is a mystery. When do you close? You close at midnight. Okay. Actually, yeah, what if I open it in a private window? That is a good question. New private window. It is now in English. Huh. All right. Look, I don't know. Maybe it's a cookie problem, but I've cleared my cookies, so I don't know why it would be. It's also not an issue at all. I literally don't use LinkedIn. More training, yes. It's very important.
Maybe I can practice here.
Do you have
I should work on my moves.
Accept language
I'll
header
lose
set
my
something
edge if I
weird
don't
in your browser
practice.
session? I don't think it would be. Again, literally no other website puts me into Finnish. It's just LinkedIn. Hey, at least this move's slightly more interesting. There's multiple moves. LinkedIn's one of those sites that we shouldn't have to use. LinkedIn's a really weird site. LinkedIn, in the past, basically used to be just a resume site. And then over time, they started integrating more and more social media features. So early on, it was literally just your name, your business history. It was literally just a digital resume. Okay, let me check that. About preferences. Search for... It is set to English US. And my second option is English. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it literally doesn't matter. And every time I log into LinkedIn, it changes back to English anyway. Now it's become a corporate virtue signaling platform. Yeah, LinkedIn is such a weird platform because it is nothing but people just posting what I have to presume are mostly fake stories. It's like, I was having dinner with my 3-year-old, and then she asked me, "Mummy, what is Forex trading?" And I said, "Darling, Forex blah blah blah," like conversations that obviously never happened. "Mummy, what does it mean to have what does it mean to have a high interest rate? Why is AI the future?" What does it mean? Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, also the having to pretend that you're happy about being fired. I was recently let go from Ubisoft Studios. I had an amazing time there with amazing people. It's so sad that I was let go, and there's still amazing people working there, making amazing products. You just, like, you always just have to, like, gas up the company, because what if somebody that works there ends up being your new manager? What if at some point you somehow wind back up there? You just don't really get a time to sort of unwind and just be a normal person. I think that's like the core problem with LinkedIn. You just always have to keep up the corporate facade. It's one thing to have the corporate facade when you are at the office, but having to keep it up even online is fucking crazy. And then all of the, like, people that put, like, "I'm looking for work" in my banner is like, you're just like a cattle for sale. Are they afraid of burning the bridge to an arse company? Well, it's not even just burning the bridge to an arse company, right? Because if you burn the bridge to an arse company, you might burn the bridge to a new company. Like, it's, you know, it's the whole thing of, like, why do you want to work for us? They never want to hear the true answer, which is your job is located closely and it pays well. They never want to hear that as the answer. They want you to, like, glaze them, be like, I believe in the company's mission. I want to help people with blah 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 bullshit product. All this stuff that is not true.
That's enough.
If you're super ambitious, I think it's pretty much a must use LinkedIn for many careers. For a lot, yeah. Thankfully, for a lot of things, like, things exist out of it, but, like, especially if you want to work at, like, a Google or something like that, you have to play the LinkedIn game. I believe I agree with the company's message. I want to be part of the corporate family. Oh my god, corporate family is one of the biggest fucking scams you'll ever see. I don't think it's a thing much nowadays, but for a while, companies decided to talk about, like, work wife and work husbands. Which basically just means your friend at work. But it is, like, the most fucking dystopian way of describing it. Yeah, anytime a company starts, like, talking about mandatory fun, and that's the problem, right? Because oftentimes it is mandatory fun. If you don't go to the pizza party, if you don't go to the drinking party, if you don't go bowling, if you don't stay back for this little thing, you may not be eligible for the next promotion, right? If you didn't play the game, the person who did play the game, they're gonna look more enticing. Now, there are managers out there that are not like this, but a lot of corporate managers are they very much want you to play the game because they played the game. You know, in many ways, it's kind of like MMO fans, right? So a lot of MMO fans don't want their game to ever improve because they had to do the stuff that sucked. They never want to see better raid systems, better gearing systems, better looting systems, because they had to do the thing that was bad. And a lot of people, they want you to go through the bullshit corporate stuff because they had to go through the bullshit corporate stuff. Fun fact, forced fun is an actual category in corporate expense reporting systems. I'm sure they don't explicitly label it forced fun, but yeah, of course, it's gonna be like, what would you call it? Like, team enrichment. It's literally called that. There is no way they actually report as forced fun. I can't believe that. That sounds insane. It's literally called forced fun. Jesus Christ. I think the bigger company is, the more soulless it can become. That's true. Try to tell people you have to look out for yourself. Fortunately, because the company won't. This is true. HR especially. A lot of people talk about, like, you know, thankfully people are kind of caught on now. HR isn't about protecting the people. HR is about protecting the company from the human resources. HR's core job is anytime that you have a problem, make that problem go away as quickly as possible. And if that involves firing you, that involves firing you. If that involves other things, make you as little of a liability as possible. Mental health awareness is basically mental health, is basically well-being washing, basically. They will provide you with, like, a hotline that you can call, and that's basically all you get. Maybe you have, like, mental health days that you better not take because we need you to be at work every day. Why don't HR fire the manager and CEO? Because usually they don't have the power to. That's usually up to the board. Managers, yeah. But CEOs, that's usually up to the board. They actually don't have that power. That's why it's very important that if you have, like, a publicly traded company, to never lose control of the majority share. This is why Zuckerberg was able to do crazy shit with like metaverses for so long, because I believe he's a majority shareholder. I'm pretty sure he's a majority shareholder. I think the best thing to do a job is keep good relations with people, though. Yeah, there's no point to, like, intentionally antagonize people. Just show up and do your job, basically. Back at the move farming, are we? We are, that we are. Oh, he holds all I see. That's how did I don't know what their corporate structure is like to make that happen. This is why Seto Kaiba was able to take Kaiba Corporation from his father. Dual class shares. Right, okay. How are we actually doing on stat for this? I'm not gonna keep going forever, but I was just sort of like burning some time getting this level up, because here's the thing, right? We are gonna need this to be trained. Like, yes, it is boring, but, like, we actually will need this to be trained to actually fully progress through the game. Kaiba Corporation, Alphabet, and Meta Platforms Inc. all use this strategy. Just set up an auto clicker. Honestly, that's not the worst idea. The only problem is that it actually forces you to, like, interact at some point. I'm sure there's an auto train. Like, there's probably like a trainer mod or like an auto training mod, things like that. One class shares has voting rights, the other class pays out dividends. Ah, okay. That's actually yeah, okay, that makes sense. Speaking of Seto Kaiba, a part of me is actually tempted to go actually watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I've watched the parts of the 4-Kid dubbed, but I've never actually, like, sat down and properly watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish there was an XDO tool for Wayland. What if I told you there's a YDO tool? What if I also told you on KDE there is a... Is it KDO? KDO sounds right. Yeah, KDO. Okay. Yeah. YDO tool needs root access. That's the main problem with YDO tool. Because the way YDO tool actually works is it's not doing... Most of what YDO tool does isn't actually interacting with Wayland. It is emulating a keyboard and a mouse. That's why it needs root access. Because you kind of don't want devices that are not... You don't want virtual devices like that without, you know, intending them to be there. Genuinely watched Season 0. I actually have watched a little bit of Season 0. Remote desktop port doesn't need root. Yes, but that's through a very controlled access point. You mean do-as? True. Supposed to be about general games, not Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah. Oh, like OG Yu-Gi-Oh? Huh? Do you get kicked out? Oh, that's why. OG Yu-Gi-Oh was gonna be fucking insanely dark. Like, OG Yu-Gi-Oh was less... It was less card games. It was more like fucking death games. Now, to be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh, like, even the Yu-Gi-Oh anime had its fair share of dark moments, but like, it was a lot more tame. You know, good example. Berserker Soul! I'm gonna skip ahead so we can not get DMCA'd. Monster Card! So, this card, the actual real version of this card, had to be errated because people actually did this. There were tournaments that people did this, and the referees were like, okay, I know it's funny, I know it's fun, but like, when he's at 0 life points, we should probably end the match. There were too many instances of people doing this in actual matches. They had to errata it. But technically you can't end the match until the chain action ends. They specifically errated this card for that reason. What did errata mean again? Basically just make an update to it. Is there a reason Japanese anime borrows so many English words? The same reason why Japanese in general borrows a lot of English words. They don't have a word for something in a lot of cases. And Japan is like, so like, Chinese, for like Mandarin, they will actually try to like make a word that fits into... French is another good example, right? French will try to create a word that is French for something if it is being brought in. Japan, they just don't. And this isn't even a recent thing, right? Like, bidama, the word for like, a marble. That's just yoinked from Portuguese. When Japanese takes the English word instead of China. Yeah, so the other thing is, like, for a lot of, like, modern things, like, great example, coffee. What year did Japan get coffee? When was coffee introduced to Japan? That was in the 17th century. They have, I believe there is a word for it. But then when you started getting into when you start getting into like Starbucks coffee, which is not really coffee, it's coffee flavored sugar drinks. There's too many different specific names that I guess they were just like, let's just not even bother. Because
welcome, lost one.
Again, like, French has a language standards body. So there's a story from a few years ago. France says don't say esports. Basically in like official government communication, they didn't want the use of words like esports or streamer, so they Frenchified these words. Glass of road twice mean two different things in Japanese. Gu says they call it kohi. Yes, this also happens. So, do you want to know the other reason? There's actually a really good other reason, especially with younger generations. A lot of younger generations interact with English speakers. So you're noticing this happen more, like the more the internet becomes popular, and this happened like throughout the early 2000s, you saw a massive influx of English loanwords because a lot of people think about people think about weebs. There is that for people in Japan. There are people in Japan that think about America the way that anyone in the Western world thinks about Japan. I'm old enough to remember when the French Academy said, don't say email. Yeah, exactly. It's another good example. Anglophilia is a thing in Europe and Asia.
You are worried about something, yes?
Yes.
Shall I read your fortune, then?
What's it called? Is it...
It's 300 yen per reading.
Yeah, Paris syndrome. Paris syndrome is a very fun one. I didn't know it commonly happened to Japanese visitors. Paris syndrome is basically where people go to... It's often Paris, but it applies to other places as well. And they realize it's actually kind of a shithole.
Yes, please.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
Especially true for Japanese tourists because of how clean Japan is. When they go to places like Paris and realize what a lot of places in Europe are like, immediately their entire world vision is destroyed.
The crystal ball will tell me nothing.
I see.
What?
Shall I do another reading for you?
What do you mean the crystal ball will tell me nothing?
Well then, please come again when you seek guidance.
I will. Goodbye.
So there are restaurants in there are restaurants in Japan. Let me see if I can find a good example. Japanese, Texas. Yeah, let's do a Japanese Texas bar. And a lot of these are not run by white people that like immigrate there. It's just run by like, it's just run by Japanese guys that are obsessed with America. Yeah, here's just a random example. Is this mainly Tokyo or wider Japan thing? Obviously, it's more concentrated in Tokyo because there's a lot of people in Tokyo. Did she refund me? Yes. But you'll see it all across. Well, actually, yeah, no. Another good example. Chris Broad did a video on this. Chris also on, maybe it was on Connor's channel. Chris Broad, Japan, British theme park.
You're not gonna see it. Journey across Japan, destination to suck. I'm not fat. Perfect.
Oh, no. Okay, no, yeah.
No way. Wait, I need to pull over now.
I feel like you took Connor here at some point as well.
British theme park in England. Good God. Okay, but it looks like the UK as well. Just like the UK, look at this. That is the most sinister interpretation of Humpty Dumpty that I've ever seen. Like growing up as a kid,
this is a thing.
Brought up to love Humpty Dumpty. He's kind of this friendly character who accidentally falls off a wall. And I think we can all relate to that.
Well, see, Tokyo's gonna have the same problem that, like, any capital's gonna have, right? If you, like, I'm sure, like, if you go to, I don't know, the capital of basically any country, especially any major hub, it's going to be very different to the rest because you're going to have a lot more of a mix. Even if it's not like they don't have a massive immigration there, you're going to have a lot more mixing of culture because that's where a lot of people come in for trade and business and other things like that. That's just naturally what happens when you have like a lot of people situated in an area that has a lot of visitors. Japan is one of the most homogenous places in the world, though, I thought. That's, yeah, of course, like, I think, I want to say, I might be wrong, I want to say, like, Norway, maybe more so, but, yeah, one of the most. Yeah, I will take a cryptic hint. The first time I visited Paris was a major disappointment. I am not surprised. A key? Do you mean like? Do you mean this key? Wait, do you actually use the key on the door on the hole? Well, no, we couldn't because it would put the thing back up. We have the mysterious key. Reasons to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Number 572. Okay, what's this? My Yu-Gi-Oh! Knowledge ends at... What came later? 5Ds or... GX? I always forget the order. Because that was the last one that I watched.
Attention all duelists. My company will be hosting a global competition. Anyone who thinks they've got what it takes can enter. Just create a design for a new card. Then mail your submission to the Kaiba Corporation. Winners will be handpicked by me. Then your cards...
Maybe it wasn't Norway. It was one of those... It's one of the countries in that... Maybe it wasn't Norway. Was it Finland?
Will be launched into space on a Kaiba Corp satellite.
Oh, this bit, yeah.
I figure, if there is intelligent life out there, then let's teach them how to duel.
I don't know how different the dub is to the original Japanese. Go right at the scrolls. Yeah, it's Finland or... It's definitely not Sweden. I know it's not Sweden. Specialist in pendulum. Oh my god, there's a fucking box. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, it opened. This sword, it has...
Well, it depends on if a country has, like, a large immigration. That's kind of like the main thing. The English episode of Dark, extended question your soul in English. You just die in Japanese. Okay.
Why is that here?
Stick your dick
What's
in it.
this slot for?
This is my hole. It was made for me.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh. Wow, so it was a switch.
It was a switch. Yes, it was a switch. Yeah, they probably would in the dub. Yeah. Do they still, like, in, like, whatever, I don't know, in, like, Zexal, or, like, any of the newer stuff, Arc V, do they still use do they still have English names, or do they use the original names? I actually don't know. What is even in the latest season of Yu-Gi-Oh? It's kind of a toss-up. Well, obviously, like, there've always been characters that they use the original name, right? Like, obviously, you had, like, Kaiba. It's still Kaiba. But, like, Katsuya Junochi, who is Joey. Hiroto Honda. Man. It's kind of like that with, like, Pokemon's a similar way, where most of the time legendaries use their Japanese names.
To go in.
Oh, I need light? Could it be the torch? Aha! Me buying random shit saved the day.
I wonder if there are any clues here. Gotta find a candle.
Can't. Gotta find a candle. Wait. Like this one?
Now, just to light it.
Do I have... Aha! Again, buying random shit saved the day. Oh, there's... Okay.
These are all dried out.
But I can take them anyway.
The stab armor? It looks like the name of a move.
The stab armor. Okay. Let's see. Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. Is that the latest one? What is the summoning gimmick now? Because I've been watching some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff recently. I'm slowly learning how things work. Rush duels. That's the new gimmick. Okay. Fucked if I know what that is. Yuga order. Favorite food, udon. Lucidin Callister. Known as Tatsuya Kamijo. Oh, Tatsuhisa Kamijo. Okay. So it seems like they often keep the main character the same? Sorry. I would expect them to rename the characters to make the names easier. Her original name is Haruka Kamijo Theodosia Callister. Or Theodosia Callister. I feel like this is easier to understand for a kid. What the fuck is Theodosia Callister? Gavin. Guktal? Okay, that's fair. Mimi Imimi. Known as... Okay, wait. Again, what is this? Mimi Imimi Mimi Itachi. Okay, fine. Fine. Oh.
They look pretty old. Did Father collect these?
They are.
Or have these been here longer than that?
Can I grab the thing? What is this?
NGL, the fact this section forces you to buy the flashlight makes me wonder if going broke becomes a soft
by
lock.
martial arts experts in China. Where did Father get this?
If it is your final day, I reckon it probably could.
I can still use it now, just to light it.
Because, like, you could put yourself in a position where you don't have the ability to progress down here, and you can't leave. At least I think so. Because you get 500 yen every day, so you aren't stuck per se. No shot, it's actually burning down. Are you...
I can still use it.
What? I can
Even
see why the
never steals,
I can
like
see
my
why the
father always
devs hated
said,
Suzuki.
Never cheat, even during a struggle.
Ball!
It's beautiful, but why is it here?
Ooh. Ooh. Has the symbol on it.
It's our family crest, a sake cup. Does this have something to do with my family?
Family? Probably, it's your family crest. It's a mirror.
What's that? Hey, it looks like a talisman. What could that talisman mean?
Is it in Chinese?
I wonder if it's a sign. It seems to be sealed. I wonder if it's a sign. It seems to be sealed. It's an axe. What's it doing here?
It's basically Elon Musk of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, hello? No, we can't take that. Money! Can I take it? I'm broke. No, I can't. Fuck you.
Something's inside?
What is that? A lock?
It says good luck. Some kind of amulet? What an unusual shape. It's probably not from Japan.
Okay. It's a book. I wonder if he's accidentally going to find out what to do here. Like, my thought is we light all of the candles. But I'm not sure besides that. Maybe that's not a thing you do.
There's nothing else in here.
Oh, wait, there's another one. Don't the candles go out? I don't know, maybe. It's a comb.
It's beautiful. I wonder who used it.
It would be. We can't do that.
I can still use it.
Okay, wait, that gives me more... That makes me think I actually might be onto something. Maybe not, I don't know.
I wonder if it's a sign. It seems to be sealed.
I checked here.
Zodiac signs? These are also Chinese.
Oh, hello.
What's this leaf doing here? That's strange. It's not even dry.
White leaf. Okay.
It's a paperweight.
Can we unlock this box? No.
Maybe the electricity works. If I had a light bulb, it may just work.
How do I use the light bulb? Ah, here we go. I was just slightly off.
Now I just need to flip the switch.
Okay.
I'll try somewhere else.
Also, this box here, have we? That's a very suspicious box.
It's father when he was young, but who's that with him?
Is it Lundy? Just gotta figure out this puzzle now.
It's beautiful, but why is it here?
Huh. Now, what is it that we are missing?
I wonder if there are any clues here.
No.
It's brighter now.
I don't think I'm...
I'll try somewhere else.
There is that elixir stuff. And there's multiple of these.
Elixir of Eternal Youth. I remember my father telling me about it being used by martial arts experts in China. Where did father get this?
Well, we can't pick it up, so it's probably... This doesn't seem like what we need. Oh?
What strange paper? It doesn't look Japanese at all. Where did father get this? What strange paper? It doesn't look Japanese at all. Where did father get this?
Could it be China?
There's nothing else in here. There's nothing else in here.
Ever check this? Oh? Hello?
It says, all good deeds shall be rewarded. Did my father write it?
Isn't that what it says in the dojo?
These scratches must be from the shells.
Oh! Hold up! I think...
Huh? That wall. The color's slightly different.
Can we move this now? Or do we not? Maybe we grab the axe now.
This is it.
Possibly? Or we just go in there.
Can I break the wall with this axe? This is the Hazuki family crest. This box.
When I know you're stuck in a room, there's only so... Like, you're eventually gonna get it.
Got it.
Oh, the mirror!
It's the Phoenix mirror.
Yeah, the Phoenix mirror! Woo! Oh my god.
Ryo-san, you found the mirror?
It's a little late.
So that's the Phoenix mirror? It's kinda creepy, eh?
I feel like it's pulling me in.
Ryo-san, stop it, please! You think it could be cursed?
No, I don't think it's cursed. I have a feeling about it, but I can't explain.
Hey, see what I mean? That's dangerous! Are you possessed?
Are you?
Folks, get real, would you?
What? I'm serious!
Enough. Give me some time alone, okay?
Sure.
I should take this mirror to Master Chen.
Can't do that right now because it's fucking almost 1 in the morning. Yeah, it's definitely time to sleep. Let's save. I wish I could sleep that quickly. Maybe it has uranium. Look, would I be surprised? Probably not.
I can't read Chinese.
Oh, it's Chinese! Wait, can we take it to someone who can read Chinese? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe Master Chen can teach us?
I should be grateful.
I'm actually kind of curious about that one. Did we actually close everything up? Or did we just leave everything out there? No, it's just wide open still.
Fuku-san. Ryo-san, try and get home earlier, okay?
Yeah.
What do you mean? You were here! Maybe the years ago guy? Possibly. Or there might be like a event trigger we need to do first before we can unlock that ability. Why is it so ominous in the fucking town right now?
Hi, Megumi.
Hi,
Why the fuck's it so ominous here?
Look, Dio, she's licking her fur.
She's grooming herself.
What's grooming?
That means she is cleaning herself by licking her fur.
I see.
I have a feeling that every time we feed the cat, it maybe progresses during, like, progresses the cat storyline. That's what I'm thinking. Not again? Not what again? I think we can buy cat food here, though. Oh, the grooming line again. Oh, how long is this game, by the way? I have no idea. It's so weird to have the happy music going on at the same time as this. Oh yeah, let's go speak to Itoi. I am not even remotely surprised there are points of no return. Wait. That's that one. So he'd be up here. Am I stupid? Or is the store just not open yet? I'm assuming his store's not open yet. I'm curious about the points of no return, though. I'm curious what that's going to actually entail. They don't open till 10. God damn it. No one's fucking open. Why is no one in this town open at fucking 9 a.m. like a normal time? I doubt we're gonna be able to have that explained to us anyway. So.
Maybe I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit.
We'll see. I'll do a bit of training. We're not gonna spend the entire day here. Because I do want to go see Chen. But at least enough to, like, get the stores open. God. What are your thoughts on points of no return? Because I'm kind of iffy on them if the game doesn't provide you a good save system. And this is the problem that some of the Yakuza games had, where they had a point of no return, and then it's like 2 hours until the game ends. So it's like, that's just really fucking annoying to, like, actually finish up that section. It's really out of context, but I'll refrain from saying to not spoil anything. Okay, okay. What are we at stat-wise? Where are we at? Long time to hit... long time to hit max level, but it is what it is. We'll finish this round off, and then we'll go see if we can find an answer. I'll mention it when you're likely at it. Okay, okay. Oh, God. Oh, I ended up rescheduling the podcast that I had. I already had another one planned for this week anyway, and that's going to be on the weekend. But I managed to fix that one up. Plus, I have a couple of game developer ones that I still need to get done post Sage the other week. Yes, also Wacky is still absolutely on the list. See, the problem is my list grew really long, and then there was some stuff that was kind of timely that I wanted to get done. So it's like his name just kind of just fell further and further down the list. That's basically what happened there. Okay, maybe, possibly, we'll get an answer now. Wait. Here, sorry, wrong place.
Itoi-san.
Yes, I think I'll patch one way.
Maybe next. It's in Chinese.
It's not an item that we can hold out.
I can't read Chinese.
Before I start running to every Chinese person, Is there a way that like, is there some trigger I need to hit to learn stab armor? Yeah, State of Play was like 4 hours ago. Because I'm assuming there's got to be some sort of trigger for stab armor.
Tao-san. Yes? Have you been busy lately?
Well, a little. Do you want something to eat?
No thanks.
We'll treat.
No thanks.
We'll be looking.
Well, I'd better go.
It was. Yeah. I need to proceed? Yeah, okay, I thought so. It was okay. It wasn't amazing. It was better than some of the previous events we've had. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. So, what was the number? 0468 61564, is that it? Where's the number? Okay, 0468 61564. It's fine, I wouldn't have been able to add the extra number on the end anyway. No, I want to look at the phone. Oh. 4 6 8 6 1 5 6. There we go. Okay.
Hello?
Mother's Earth.
9 dragons.
9 dragons. Oops.
Was it not 9 dragons?
Damn.
Wait. I thought it was 9 dragons. Was it not 9 dragons? Oh, you start in the wrong order. This game. Let's do that again. This time, enter the number correctly. 4 6 7 6 1 1 5 6 4. Okay.
Hello?
Mother's Earth.
Comrades.
Comrades.
Father's Heaven.
9 dragons.
9 dragons.
Warehouse number 8.
Master Chen, please.
Excuse me, but you are...
My name is Hazuki.
Just a moment.
Yeah, this is why I'm playing the dub.
What is it?
Yeah, I found the mirror.
I'll tell my father. Come to warehouse number 8.
Sure.
Sure! We gotta wait for the bus now, don't we? We have to fucking wait for the bus. Oh my god. What time is it? When is it? Is it a... what? It is a Thursday, so it is every 30 minutes? Yeah. They have a different bus schedule on holidays. This game, this fucking game, man. This fucking game. An actual bus schedule? Yes. Yes, it has an actual bus schedule. The bus should be... Yeah, here's the bus. Let me get on the goddamn bus. Thank you. This game has a lot of random waiting. They should make you randomly miss the bus for extra realism. No, you can. No, the bus runs on a schedule. It shows up every 30 minutes. If you're not there, you will miss the bus. Like, that just will happen. Actually, I want to go to get the cat food first. Oh, the bus should randomly be full? Oh my god, yeah. Okay, no, maybe not. The bus should be late randomly? No, this is Japan. No, this is Japan. They will apologize if they're a minute late. It's got to be realistic. You can't have the bus be late.
I'll take this, please.
Yeah, sure.
This is not
Thank
German
you very much.
trains.
Please come again.
I assume we can feed the cat the dried fish. But yeah, if the bus is randomly full, that actually would be kind of funny. And again, is one of those things which I have a feeling that Mr. Suzuki wanted to do. But to be fair, we're not in a busy area, so would the bus ever be full? We're in kind of like a rural town. So the bus being full seems pretty unlikely to me.
Hey, you! This is a prohibited area. You can't be here without authorization.
Wait. Do we need to go to old... Do we need to go to old warehouse number 8? Oh my god. We need to go to old warehouse number... We can't go there during the day, can we? We haven't been given authorization. I think this is the point that people meant about the game being a waiting simulator. You can? Okay, we're gonna go over there and we'll find out.
Tom.
Hi.
By calling you got authorization? Ah,
good.
lovely, lovely.
Yeah, I'm always grooving, man. If I move, more customers may come.
Yeah, sure.
You've
Keep it
never
grooving,
had a single customer the entire game.
Excuse me. We got forklifts coming in and out. Please, don't loiter here.
Okay.
Got it.
Hey, stop. This area is off limits. Get out now.
Sorry, this is the wrong bath. Sorry, it's not this one. This way? This one. This is the one.
Hey, you!
Excuse me, I need to meet Master Chen.
What's your name?
Ryo Hazuki.
I've been expecting you, sir. Please, go on in.
Okay. 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 Oh, so now we can just walk around wherever? I guess we can now just walk around wherever. There we go. The Aperture Science Patient Development System. Okay, so should be able to go down this way. And should be right here, I think. Here? That's 4. Here. There it is. I'm gonna just save, just in case. This will be where we end off for today.
Ah, the Phoenix Mirror. Yes, it's made of Phantom River stone.
Why did Landy only steal the dragon mirror?
He probably didn't realize your father had both of them.
Freeman.
2 mirrors.
A long time ago, Zhu Yuanda once told me, when the dragon and the phoenix meet, the gates of heaven and earth will open.
Okay.
And Qi Yu will resurrect itself on earth.
Qi Yu?
It's a legendary Chinese monster that will devour this world of ours. It appears Lan Di will try to make use of both mirrors.
What will he try?
That even I don't know, but you mustn't allow him to get that mirror. Be careful and stay alert.
If he finds that mirror, it will be the end of you.
Huh?
Yeah, okay.
What the? Hey!
2 mirrors! Landy-sama will be pleased.
Gui Cheng! Oh! Hazuki! Push that button!
Oh, fuck!
With this, I can join the Chi-Yu men!
Okay, there we go. He redoes it.
2 mirrors! Landy-sama will be pleased.
I have a feeling in the original game, it probably sends you back to your save.
Oh, Hazuki! Push that button!
Oh no! I won't forget this!
The trophy was secured until the protagonist dug it up. Yeah. Well, it's a trope that makes sense.
Thanks.
It was hidden behind a fucking cabinet in a secret doorway.
Mad Angels?
Mad Angels?
We always have trouble with that gang. Those dirty bastards.
That thing was probably connected to the Chi-Yu men.
The Chi-Yu men?
Yes, the Chi-Yu men and Mad Angels are linked.
Perhaps they are the ones who guided Lan Di here.
So, if I find the Mad Angels, I'll find Lan Di.
Nah, he's likely not here anymore.
Then where did he go?
Well, maybe he has already gone to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong? I have a request.
Request? What is it?
Please help me get to Hong Kong.
Oh!
If so, then what?
I'll find Lan Di. And then?
And then he'll kill you. He's too strong.
What did you say?
Stop it.
I must avenge my father's murder.
How admirable. But you don't stand a chance.
Well, if it was you, suppose your father was murdered, what would you do? Please, help me.
I'm sorry, but I can't. Let's go, Gui Chang.
Yeah, do
Master
homeless
Chen,
guys tend to like
please wait.
jump around like monkeys?
You
And like
should not
swing
waste your
from
life on revenge.
chains hanging from the ceiling. It's a pretty talented homeless dude. Oh, he translates it. I see, I see.
So, the Chi-Yo men? And Landi?
Seems he left for Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
That is a perfect point to end it, actually. That is a phenomenal point to end it. I'll be back in just a moment. As far as I understand, call again and translate. Okay. Awesome. I'll be back in a moment, and we will do a bit of React. I don't know if we'll do a full React segment, but I'll watch at least one thing. Anyway, back in a moment. Interested in Australian food history. Australian food history. I actually started watching that video. I didn't finish watching it. Let me just swap over to just chatting. There we go. Ugh. Set course for Secret Pirate Island, aka Hong Kong. What else do we have in the thing? In the React channel. Oh, that one. That's cool. Ellie compares vibe coding to breast milk. I see. Oh, yeah. Good job with your... Good job with your spelling. Mistakes in Dark Souls. That's pretty much it. Do we check out
meat ration?
Do we check this one out? Could be fun. I think it's basically just a cooking history video with some cooking in it. Dark Souls. I actually did want to check this out. So everyone's been talking about this fucking Mugenics game. I'd elect C vid for continuity. Where is it? Here? Give us an earlier stream topic. How long's the video? You know, we can check this out. Yeah, we'll check it out. What happened to Windows CE on the Sega Dreamcast? Okay, yeah, we'll check this one out. Okay.
In 1998, Microsoft announced its collaboration with Sega on Sega's new Dreamcast home video game system. According to the press release, Microsoft will provide an optimized version of the Microsoft Windows CE operating system and integrated DirectX services as the operating system for use with the Dreamcast.
What year was PS2 Linux? That was... PS2 Linux was 2002. Okay.
With the inclusion of Windows CE, Dreamcast will bring the benefits of an advanced Windows-based development environment in the world of console game development.
Okay, that makes sense. Right, so it was a dev kit thing. Okay, I was kind of confused about why you would do it. So, I'm actually curious how older dev kits worked then. So, were they just used as like a build, like a not build service, like a test bench, but you wouldn't have any development tools on the device?
For the first time. Now, before we get ahead of ourselves, let's talk about what Windows CE actually is. Windows CE was Microsoft's operating system for embedded devices and minimal computers. Many believe that it's a cut-down version of Windows, and I've even used this terminology in the past incorrectly. Windows CE is not a cut-down version of Windows. While it looks very familiar to anyone who has used Windows, it runs an entirely different operating system and kernels than Windows did at the time.
Okay.
However, its name does imply and does make it a part of Microsoft's Windows family, which included Windows 95, Windows 98, and Windows NT at the time. Microsoft wanted their operating systems available everywhere, and with the emergence of smaller pocket devices and phones, they crafted a specific version of Windows that was bare bones, but still had a familiar look and feel and a familiar SDK to allow Windows programmers to port their applications to Windows CE devices with relative ease.
Everything you're saying sounds like a cut-down version of Windows.
And not only this, Microsoft were also very interested in entering the console market with their PC software sales expanding rapidly at this time.
So, what year was the original Xbox? Because what this feels like to me is kind of similar to what happened with Sony and Nintendo, where Sony was going to offer a disk drive for a Nintendo console, but then the deal didn't happen. I'm getting similar vibes. So the original Xbox was 2001? Yes, 2001. 2001 North America, 2002 everywhere else.
The only problem was, when it came to launch day of the Sega Dreamcast, Windows CE was notably absent.
Again, this feels awfully similar to what happened with Sony.
Except for those words etched on the console when the system came out. Now, depending on where you are in the world, you might either have the words compatible with Windows CE or designed for Windows CE. Now, both of these phrases come with some implications. They suggest that you could take any Windows CE application and run it on the Dreamcast, as the hardware would be running the operating system when you powered on the device.
Right.
But this is not accurate, and it's not really the fault of the end user. The messaging here was unclear. For the Dreamcast, Microsoft would indeed develop a Windows CE software development kit, or SDK, internally known.
Ironically, Windows CE was basically the Windows for Netbook system software from a time before netbooks were officially coined. Known
as Dragon. At the time, it was
Dragon
using Visual C++ 6.0.
Right.
And this predates Visual Studio by a few years. The Dreamcast Windows CE SDK installs on top of this, and if you open up any of the samples, you can see that there is very familiar Win32 code that runs here. But the point here is that Microsoft worked with Sega to develop the Windows CE SDK for the Dreamcast as an easy way to help Windows developers port their games from the PC to the Dreamcast.
Right.
And the SDK's help guide has a comprehensive FAQ section that answers many questions specifically around why there is a need to actually use Windows CE for the Dreamcast itself. But somewhere between the press release in 1998 and the launch of the Dreamcast, something had changed. Microsoft was nowhere to be found. And the 18 launch titles that arrived
Hey, TXR, let's go!
for the Dreamcast, none of them would use the Windows CE operating system. Instead...
Wait, was TXR a Dreamcast launch title? I'm assuming that's why he's showing these games on the screen. Dreamcast launch titles. 19. Launch titles. No, I don't want the full list of games. I just want the launch titles. Dreamcast launch titles. Are we Chinese yet? Wow, it actually was a launch title. Sorry, let me just sidetrack a little bit. Tokyo Extreme Racer 1. Tokyo Extreme Racer Dreamcast. Because this also released on the PS2. Oh, there's a different intro cutscene as well. Let me see gameplay. Here we go. Wait, it looked better on the Dreamcast. It's arguable because like the PS2 they have better lighting effects. They don't act. That's cool. Have I seen the Minecraft Wailing Positive guy about his Ladybird patch? I have not, no, but someone did mention it.
All the games used Sega's own software, which would be known as Katana. As we would learn, the Dreamcast itself came with no operating system at all. Rather, it came with an IPL, or initial program loader, on board. This manages the boot up sequence and the simple interface to boot games, manage your VMU save files, adjust system settings, and so on. No operating system actually resides on the device until it's loaded in on disk with each game. And this is a significant difference between what was suggested in the 1998 press release. Windows CE Dreamcast titles did eventually appear, but if we go back to our SDK for a moment, rather than the operating system embedded inside the Dreamcast ROM, it's bundled on every game that supported it. This 1 meg file here, called 0winceos.bin, is pretty much named exactly what it's supposed to mean. It's the first file that gets booted up and loads up the Windows CE operating system dynamically, and then will load in the game data that it was compiled against. And as a bonus, any game that was built using the Windows CE SDK will have the Powered by Windows CE logo on its startup. And those that don't, well, simply doesn't. In the end, there were around 80 titles that use Windows CE on the Dreamcast. Now, this isn't insignificant.
More than I would have thought.
Until you learn that there were over 600 Dreamcast titles developed. The majority...
That's still a large portion of them.
...would use Sega's internal Katana SDK. So what exactly happened here? While there's no definitive reason provided, we can conclude a few things. According to a CNET article, during the launch of the Dreamcast, developers were having trouble adapting to Windows CE. Rainbow Six was intended to be a launch title for the Dreamcast, but it was delayed. However, the company missed the date because of issues surrounding the use of Windows CE, according to a spokesperson. One factor in the delay
Even back in the 90s, Windows was causing problems.
a lack of experience in targeting Windows CE-based software for use on a game console. Sega's then Vice President of Third-Party Development said, in the lifetime of Dreamcast products, you'll see a lot more folks with PC experience building Windows CE titles, and he estimated around 30% of Sega titles will be Windows CE based. In the end, that percentage was closer to around 13%.
Still pretty good.
Other sources suggested that Microsoft was delayed in bringing Windows CE to the Dreamcast, with its development taking over 2 years to complete, and it simply wasn't ready in time for the Dreamcast launch.
Right,
and I guess
okay.
we also have to talk about the elephant in the room. Many also conclude that Microsoft took whatever they learnt with partnering from Sega and ultimately would use their own customized Windows kernel with DirectX for their own console, the Xbox, that launched in 2001, with many considering the original Xbox to be the spiritual successor to the Dreamcast for this and other reasons. Windows CE sometimes gets a bad rap for holding back games that ran on the Dreamcast,
I had a look at the picture.
the most famous being Sega Rally 2. Its Dreamcast port is very good, but the CE operating system gets blamed for its frame rate.
That's surprising, like, obviously not realistic physics. That's actually surprisingly good. Surprisingly good physics.
It's very well optimized, and Microsoft and their DirectX technology was very well optimized for video games, and it was something that we said was brought to the original Xbox, and they're still using to this day on the Xbox Series line of consoles. Outside of additional memory that was required when the Windows CE operating system was loaded at boot up, I don't believe that Sega Rally 2 could have really been optimized any further at the time.
Ooh.
Another notable hype.
You wanna know something fun? A lot of people have no fucking idea that Resident Evil 1 is a remake. People constantly, like, there are these people that have no fucking idea that, like, I've seen people like, oh, Resident Evil 1 needs a remake. Maybe it does, but every time that's said, people are like, you know it's had a remake. Like, no, it hasn't. It's never had a remake. The original Resident Evil is from 96. The one that people think of as Resident Evil 1 from 2002, that's a remake of the original from 96. The original game, like, is a whole different game.
Profile game that used the Windows CE SDK was Resident Evil 2. The Dreamcast port is considered one of the better ones. It was ported over from the PC version, runs at a native 640 by 480, supports
that's a lot of
VGA
resolution.
output, the FMVs run full screen at 30 FPS, textures are not filtered. There is also the inclusion of hard mode, but there are some nitpicks here. There's missing audio, and the reddish filter on most of the backgrounds indicate a texture color conversion, or perhaps it was the closest the developers could come to matching the original's color palette. I should note that none of these issues are related to Windows CE itself. The development team would have used the SDK to quickly port the game from the PC codebase.
No. People that like the series know. People that have been... it seems to be a lot of the new fans who got into the series, like, following the modern remakes, who don't have any idea that the original game's a remake. Yo, how you doing, V-Sam?
Ultimately, Sega's choosing to go down a different route than what was originally planned by bundling an operating system with the disc itself rather than on the console is probably what saved the Dreamcast and kept it alive all these years later. Now, what I mean by that is, of course, we know that the Dreamcast lifespan was short-lived, but its thriving community that's continuing to build games to this very day uses an open-source alternative known as Callistos. It's a very advanced SDK in its feature set and up-to-date, and it even supports modern C++ standards and very optimized 3D graphics APIs, including OpenGL. Consider if Windows CE was baked into the hardware. Things would be very different today, and there may not be the community of developers that are still working on the hardware in the same fashion. It would have suffered from a similar fate to the original Xbox in that binaries were technically illegal to distribute, so I guess it was the right move. and I do hope that this deep dive does help clear up some confusion and misconceptions about Windows CE on the Dreamcast. And if you like this episode and you want to see more similar deep dives in certain topics in the history of video games, please let me know in the comments below. But for now, guys,
Is
we're going to leave it here.
bad?
Thank you so much for
like
watching.
The remake bad?
If you liked it, don't forget to leave me a thumbs up, and I'll catch you guys in the
I've
next
recently been
episode.
hearing this. I don't know
Bye
the
for now.
context. That was fun. Yeah, I never had a Dreamcast. I never had a Sega console. Okay, right. It's soulless. I see. Yeah, I never had a Dreamcast myself, and I had a Sega console. My first console was a PS2. I have played some older consoles. Like, I had a family member that had a 2600. I had family members that had, like, an NES, things like that. But Sega's something I just never really... I guess, yeah, had a chance to experience. Let's see. You know what? It's been a while since we watched one of his videos. Let's watch the... I guess it's now the Second Wind video on Mugenics. I have heard this game's really good. I haven't played it. But I like his channel. I've always liked his channel. Yeah. We might watch
Having been
that
with
one,
us
maybe.
since the Halcyon Newgrounds days of browser-based Flash games, that wonderful nostalgic era when a complete absence of censorship was merely the means by which we could all enjoy poo-poo and dead baby jokes, and wasn't yet official government policy towards...
One thing I will say about this game, a lot of people are like, oh my god, this game has made so much money. This game is basically the equivalent... It's basically the equivalent of Silksong. It's made by the fucking Binding of Isaac dev. It's like, this is the guy who made it is not like a new indie dev. He has years of experience. He used to work for Team Meat on Super Meat Boy, then went and made Binding of Isaac. The guy who made it, not exactly new to this industry.
presidential support of neo-Nazism, Edmund Macmillan has been one of the more consistent voices in indie development. I mean, re-releasing The Binding of Isaac 9,000 times is certainly consistent, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he's finally broken that habit and put out an entirely new game called Mugenics. But if you're frightened of new things because your mum only fed you chicken tenders, rest assured that all the wholesome, reliable, Flash-style, cutesy animation, poo jokes, body horror, religious references, disquieting fixation on anuses, and child abuse has merely been changed for Flash-style, cutesy animation, poo jokes, body horror, religious references, disquieting fixation on anuses, and animal abuse. Like I say, consistent. And intellectually, I can get behind ruining cats a lot easier than ruining abused children. 'Cause fuck cats. One keeps sneaking into...
You want to know another fun thing about this? I don't know if he's going to mention it. There's a controversy going on with the game right now. It's not because of the content of the game. It's because of some of the voice actors. He hired basically as many controversial voice actors as he could find. And it's cost the game some attention. I believe it is both. Is it? I know that Ethan Klein does a cat voice. Fucking Chris Chan does a cat voice. There's a few others on there that I'm not remembering. Let me see. Now, there's a bunch of voice actors that are not controversial. But also, it had, like, this list basically has a bunch of random people. Fucking Cupquake is for some reason on this list. Pretty much... think of just random like, again, there's also just random non-controversial voices. Like, fucking... like, Charlie does a voice of a cat. Fucking Swagger Souls does a voice. Max Mofo does a voice. Michael Reeves does a voice. And then randomly in there, you've got, like, H Bomber Guy. And you've got Anissa. You've got fucking Ethan Klein. Germa does a voice. What's the more fun ones we haven't? Lily Pichu does a voice. He's just gone and he's like, do you want to know what his logic is? And this is what he's telling people. If you don't like one of the voices, you can just literally kill the cat. I don't know if iDubbbz has a voice in here. But, oh no, iDubbbz has a voice in here. iDubbbz has a voice. You have Corpse Husband in here. Let me show you the list. Okay, this list is even better than I thought it was. A lot of people are joking that at some point he's gonna do a DLC and have like fucking Hassan and Asmongold do a voice. Because at this point, why not? Why the fuck not? This is a game about murdering cats. He's not, like, you're not gonna make up some controversy about the game. Why the fuck is Duncan Trussell in here? Sam Hyde is not on the list, assuming he's not using a pseudonym. That would be funny though. But, like, basically, you've got so many fucking voices in here. If you don't like one of the voices, you can literally just kill the cat. Here we go. Here's a interview. The presence of YouTubers Ethan and Hila Klein of H3 Productions has drawn criticism. Israel-Palestine. I like that. That's one of the ones they're focusing on. Chris Chan should be in jail, by the way. We shouldn't even talk about Chris Chan doing voices. Chris Chan should be in jail. I wanted the game to feature a huge array of iconic voices I've been hearing echoing across the internet for most of my time making games. As some probably noticed, I was pretty all over the place when it came to cameos and did my best to include and keep ones that clashed or kind of counterbalanced each other. The inclusion of Ethan and Hila was counterbalanced by iDubbbz and Anissa. iDubbbz and Anissa, yeah. I made sure to contact both to make sure they were okay with the others' involvement, so it didn't feel like a weird gotcha on the release. They were both very adult about it. And said they had no issues with other being added, and I really respected that. Since I know they have been publicly feuding with each other, it's hard to explain without revealing aspects of the game people haven't really experienced yet, but the inclusion of people with clashing ideologies felt appropriate. So basically he was just like, fuck it, throw everything at the wall, do everything, who cares? The game is about eugenics with cats. The game is literally about you murdering cats. The voices are probably the least controversial part of it.
My garden to leave poos and chew up the lawn ornaments, and I keep just missing him when I try to catch him in the act. So my dog tells me anyway. In Mugenics, we are cast in the role of a crazy cat lady, or rather crazy cat faceless, genderless, omniscient overseer, who runs a house full of randomly generated cats jumping around, fighting, fucking, and pooing on things, depending on what furniture you've installed and how poo receptive it is. And every few days, we nominate 4 of them to go on a quest, giving each one an adventurer class and a silly hat before sending them off on a succession of random encounters and isometric, grid-based, turn-based, distasteful tactical battles against groups of evil cats, insects, and Macmillan's trademark indistinct.
Can't have any real voice actors.
Fetus-like entities. It's sort of a cross between Slay the Spire and XCOM, in which when your commandos return triumphantly from the battlefield, you get to watch them fuck and poo on each other. But the question hanging over it all for me is what it's all in aid of, assuming you don't consider watching them fuck and poo on each other the end in itself. Binding and Isaac sort of had a plot. You were trying to explore the secrets of the mysterious endless basement and get cathartic revenge on your evil mum 90,000 times. In Mew...
Is the Mew part to do with mewing. No, I think it's the sound a cat makes. No, I don't think there's any mewing cats. Maybe there are. That's possible.
Phoenix, we're not given any specific reason why we're sending feline quartets to die at the hands and anuses of the evil legions. I mean, they bring back money and food to keep your home base going, but what is the long-term goal of the home base? What's the main villain or threat? We're certainly not acting for the benefit of the cats, because they can't be sent on quests more than once. If they manage to not die and return home in glory, you're expected to donate them to one of several extremely suspect individuals in town in order to raise our relationship score with them, acquire new upgrades for the house, and make room for new cats. We are not shown or informed what these people are doing with our old cats, but we never see them again, and they always need new ones, so something tells me they're not putting on fashion parades. It's rather upsetting considering that much as what happens with XCOM, I get attached to those cat units who acquire enough quirks and abilities on their adventure for some kind of personality to emerge, like my hunter with several insect familiars who wore a decaying lump of meat on their head and was permanently grinning broadly as if taking perverse relish in the rank stench he no doubt emitted. I liked him, and then he made it home and I had to say toodaloo and send him to that scientist with the unusually large stock of black plastic bin liners. I know you don't understand human emotions, Edmund, or why other people don't like staring at anuses all day, but some of us make...
No, I think he's fully aware. He knows how uncomfortable... He knows how uncomfortable his games make people. He is fully aware. Everything this man does is entirely intentional.
Investments in these things, especially considering how long a single run can take. Turn-based tactical battles don't exactly pass at a brisk pace when you have to micromanage everyone's movement and ballistic farts one by one. It's slow going even when you're not fighting bosses with their hundreds of HP you have to whittle down as you defend yourself as best you can from all their bullshit, in both the figurative and literal sense. So I'd come home after an arduous quest to literal hell and back long enough that I've come to love my merry band and their artfully crafted overpowered builds before going welp and boxing them all up to mail to creepy dude C, who's promised to add an extension to my house if I give him 25 gently used cats. Woo! 25 fucking cats for the first house extension upgrade. What do you even need that many for? You're mincing them up to make the cement. That's at least 7 runs worth of cat veterans, and that's if I'm not also giving cats to the other 5 perverts. In other words, making permanent progress in the game is a rather obnoxiously long process, with most of our achievements being completely ephemeral. Powerful he-cats and useless we-twats alike come and go, like it's the production line at the suspiciously inexpensive chicken nugget factory. Now, I'm misrepresenting things here. While donating veteran cats is the only way to get permanent upgrades, you don't have to do it. You need a few around to repel the occasional invasion boss, and of course they can be used for breeding. But in defiance of it being essentially the eponymous feature, I didn't see much point in trying to exert any control over the breeding. It's entirely random if, when, who, and with what degree of sensitivity fucking takes place, and the resultant kittens don't seem to have a better chance of decent starting stats or abilities than the random cats who show up every day, who've finally grown tired of pooing in socially acceptable places outdoors. And now we're getting to it. All success comes down to a roll of the dice, the traditional flaw of the roguelite. You've got very limited control over who breeds and in what manner your cats level up after battle, and the path of your quest is littered with random skill checks against random cats. You might have 3 cats with intelligence stats in the double digits, but then find an intelligence skill check being directed at the 4th cat who won't stop licking the paint off of walls, and who the others only brought along so they could put out cigarettes on his face. But while I'm iffy about the broad mechanics, the vagueness of our ultimate goal, the isometric camera in battles making it occasionally really hard to pass what's going on when dudes are clustered together, and the fundamentalist approach to the teachings of RN Jesus, once I'd gotten past some initial stumbling, there's something about Mugenics that keeps me coming back. I find myself properly strategizing, always have at least one healer, try to use lots of familiars, because each one is another thing for the enemy to poo on instead of me. I've finished Hades 2 on my Steam Deck now that Lord Moros has finally fucking put out, so I had a vacancy for an after-work casual me-time game, and somehow Mugenics has wormed its way into that position, and I'm not yet inclined to break out the deworming tablets, as it were. It's possible the randomness and ephemeralness has gotten its claws in and put me in the position of mindless slack-jawed pulling on the fruit machine lever in the hope of just one more sniff at the anus of success, but at least the visuals are appealing and the soundtrack's good, and it's funny I should say that, because that's the exact opposite of what one normally expects from an anus.
As always, very fun content. I do want to check out one that we can actually see some gameplay, because I've not played the game. We could look at the IGN one. Who else has got a video that I might know? I'm not seeing any notable ones. Yeah, but someone has to do the voices of the cats. And that's what they've done.
There aren't a ton of games that I've happily put more than 100 hours into as quickly as I have with Mugenics. This feline flavor.
Wait, I'm sorry. I assume it was in early access because the game's been out for like a couple of days.
Flavored turn-based roguelike.
Assuming you didn't have access to it for like a long time beforehand.
Tactical RPG takes place on a 10x10 grid with mostly traditional classes like fighter, mage, hunter, tank, and necromancer, among others. What sets it apart, aside from the cutesy macabre art style that slathers its creative zones with blood and poop, is that so many of the skills and attributes your team will end up with are randomized and for the most part out of your control.
One thing I actually do need to get around to playing Binding of Isaac at some point. I don't know why I've never actually played it.
All but ensuring that no two runs will play out the same way and forcing you to improvise and play the hand you're dealt. Combined with the absolute mountain of content here, there's so much that I'm still seeing new enemies, skills, mutations, and loot pop up after more than 150 hours. It's been able to draw me back in time and time again by dangling the possibility of an absolutely wild team coming together and bulldozing through the boss that turned my last party into kibble.
That is the joy of every even roguelike games that are skill-based, like a Dead Cells, for example. The joy is getting that perfect run, getting that perfect set of gear, that everything just dies. Every single one of these games, that is, like, a lot of them have ways to manipulate the RNG. I assume this has ways as well. But the true joy is just bulldozing everything.
I haven't seen the final ending after all of that time, and this game has several of them. But I can't imagine I'll be getting tired of it before I do. Eugenics is a game about cats, but it's not necessarily going to appeal to people who passionately love them, because it's a dark comedy that treats them as meat to be put through a grinder. If you've played any of Edmund Macmillan's previous classics,
I know one of the so it was showing like skills there.
That treats them.
One of the skills you can get, I think it was just called autism. Eugenics autism cat. Yeah. Yeah, one of the skills you can get is just autism. -2 charisma, I think this is. +2 intelligence, which actually that stat line would make sense for what those are. The spells you were born with cost 2 less mana. Your other spells cost 1 more mana.
As meat to be put through a grinder. If you've played any of Edmund Macmillan's previous classics, you'll have a sense of the type of humor to expect. It's delightfully gross and endlessly weird at every turn. Even knowing that, as a longtime cat owner myself, I was perhaps a little bit too conservative about just how unsympathetic and detached you're expected to be. I probably took longer than I should have to unlock crucial upgrades for my house, because doing so requires shipping dozens of cats off to live with a set of goofy weirdo NPCs never to be seen again. This guy will only take newborn kittens, and he needs tons of them to unlock crucial information on how to breed more. Other characters want older cats, mutated cats, injured cats, or cats who have been on runs to specific places in order to improve stores or add new rooms to your house, among other things. Eugenics requires you to think differently about your characters than most RPGs. Cats with low or unremarkable stats are lost causes who will just weigh your squad down, so you're best off spending them like currency and keeping only the picks of various litters. Selectively breeding your cats takes place here. To pump out the best kittens, you'll have to place furniture with stats like simulation and comfort in a sort of Diablo-style inventory Tetris. And if you do it right, you'll end up with some good mutants that have innate abilities and get increasing—
God, this would be hell for me to deal with. I would spend way too fucking long trying to hyper-optimize where things are placed.
Weird looking. Also, you've got to clean up poop every day, because for some reason there's no litter box. When everything's arranged to your liking, you hit the end day button, and your cats will choose their own mates based on who's in a room with them, as well as their own genders, libidos, and orientations. Yep, there are gay and bisexual cats. And yeah, those animations take obvious pleasure in being unsettling, but they can be toned down in the menus, FYI.
Sorry, what?
What the fuck can be toned down in
what the fuck? What is this?
Menus, FYI.
I'm gonna say I don't think that's how that works.
Optimizing this to produce the most powerful cats possible with the inherited stats and traits you want, while also avoiding too much inbreeding, is tricky. But you can't really fail at this part.
Of course there's an inbreeding stat. Of course there is. Why wouldn't
Even
there
if you
be?
lose or give away all of your cats, you can just start again from scratch using the strays who show up every day. Eugenics doesn't make managing a lot of them super easy though. There's no way to view a list of all your cats. You just have to tediously cycle through them one at a time. You do unlock some tools to label them and view their gnarly family trees, but when you have 40 cats roaming around, it can be a pain to find what you're looking for when you're putting a team together. But that's another area where Mugenics is unconventional and unpredictable, because you can't initially see what all their starting abilities will be. You'll get their base stats, mutations, and basic attacks, and sometimes they'll come with a spell or passive abilities from one of their parents. But it's not until you lock in their classes that you'll learn what you're really working with and if they'll synergize well. Each of the 12 classes has 75 abilities that might pop up, so I get the same thrill from this reveal that I do from picking my hand up in poker, or seeing modifiers on a daily run in Slay the Spire or Monster Train 2. Sometimes it's good news and I'm excited to see where it takes me, and sometimes it's not, and I brace myself for a thrashing and just hope for a surprise turnaround if I can survive long enough to level them up and unlock some better skills. I do wish it would let me see what items I have in my inventory while I'm picking my classes though. That's pretty important information for building synergies. It's also tricky to keep track of what you have on hand because gear in Mugenics doesn't last forever. You can expect to get 3, maybe 4 runs out of something before it breaks. And that's assuming you don't wipe and lose all but one thing you took with you and picked up along the way. I actually enjoy the way this prevents me from relying too heavily on any one strategy though. Picking your favorite gear on only a few runs may not sound like much, but that's more than the actual cats get. And
So it's really about like cycling heavily through cats, cycling heavily through gear. You don't want to like it really is individual roguelike runs in that sense.
Another reason you can't count on the tricks you used in the previous run working just as well on the next, even if you take the same classes and gear, is that each cat only gets one adventure in which to level up and develop their skills. You'll be able to use them in combat 1 or even 2 more times during special battles where major monsters attack your house. That was tough to get my head around at first, because I'm accustomed to my RPG party members sticking around for a while, or at least until I get them killed.
But I guess you want to treat them less like party members and treat them more like items. Treat them more like gear, where you should be using it. You should be consuming those resources. That I think that's a very interesting way to sort of. It's a very different style of handling encounters like this. Most games, even like an XCOM, right? Like an XCOM, you want to level up your dudes and keep them around for like a long time.
When your party heads out onto one of the 3-acts adventure maps, you'll start with a single path that then branches off into 2, each of which has 2 completely different stages, each packed with their own sets of unique enemies. There are so many, you definitely won't see them all even after several runs. You'll definitely want to stop and read their descriptions before diving in, because some of them have some extremely nasty tricks up their sleeves. The stakes are already pretty high given that your cats get permanently injured every time they get downed, and can be outright killed if their bodies are destroyed by attacks or eaten by zombies. But some enemies can instantly and permanently kill a cat, or infect it with a parasite that takes up a gear slot, for example. So watch out. Each zone is also stocked with multiple bosses that range from powered-up versions of each class to huge, nasty monsters with their own creative, game-changing mechanics. But on balance, these are excellent battles that make me think differently about how to manage my team's turn order and abilities.
I think the way you immediately make this game unfun is looking up meta builds. Like, I'm sure people are starting to put together, like, okay, what is the best team composition with best gearing, best item? Like, if you do that, you're actually just gonna ruin this game. That's my thought.
One thing that stands out to me about the structure of Mugenics runs, aside from how they can take as long as 2 hours once you've unlocked all the zones
Jesus!
and some secret ones, is that you kind of rarely get to make decisions about the path you're taking between battles. You mainly get to choose between the default path and a harder one with better loot and one more battle to level up a cat in, and then very occasionally between 2 types of rewards. That makes the between battle encounters feel a little bit less interesting than in some similar games, especially when they're basically a coin flip without any indication of which one will give you a bonus and which one might hurt or kill a cat. There are, of course, some more in-depth multi-stage encounters where you're picking between a bunch of options where your chances of success are determined by a cat's stats. However, since the cat whose stats you're working with is chosen randomly, there are kind of 2 layers of luck involved before you get a shot at a good outcome. It often feels completely random, but that's alright because so much of Mugenics is doing the best you can with the circumstances beyond your control. During combat, there are so many different things in play that the interactions between cats' mutations, passives, spells, gear, environmental modifiers, and enemies can get crazy complex.
Oh, yeah, so it definitely does seem like it lends itself to, once you start understanding the mechanics, understanding how to chain things together and sort of create combos that individually are weak, but together sort of like multiply each other rather than being additive.
And figuring out exactly what happened or predicting what will happen can be like investigating a crime scene, and often with just as much blood splatter. All the answers are in there somewhere if you know where to look and study the rules carefully. Sometimes it's all about, you guessed it, poop. It can get chaotic when there's a lot on screen, but there is a tactical view that clears things up, mostly. Usually, if you think some interaction might work, it probably will. Water and ice will put out fire, water will conduct electricity and zap everything that stands in it, that sort of thing. It does kind of stand out as illogical when things like robots are susceptible to bleeding, poison, and parasite infections, and the Butcher class's meat hook weapon can't actually hook meat unless you luck into the right upgrade for it. But again, most of the time it works like you'd expect it to. So one of the biggest joys of playing is when a powerful team dynamic emerges as you earn new skills or raise one cat's stats after every battle. Recently, I had a squad with a monk character who could toss out meat pickups. Those usually just heal the team, but when you combine it with a butcher who can turn all those meats into minion fly familiars, and a druid who can then boost those flies' stats and turn them into killing machines, it became a way to raise an army in a single turn. On another run, I had a cleric whose health regeneration applied to the whole team, and then I got an item that let me continually boost that regen multiple times per turn, allowing my necromancer to run wild with a high damage attack that also drained half his own health. With so many skills out there are countless examples like this, and while you won't win the lottery with a great combo on every run, they happen more than enough to make me excited about what might come next. What is a little frustrating when I'm planning out my next moves in a tough fight where every action matters is that there's no way to access a cat's full character sheet while you're in a battle, so you can't see their list of mutations.
Oh, that's stupid. No, there are definitely some stuff here that feel like sort of design oversights, and I get it, like you want to be locked into a run, but you should be able to know what all your tools are.
Or all their equipment's full effects when you need that information the most. It's almost all represented visually on your cats at least, but that does mean you have to remember what a cat having a second head growing out of its butt means, for example. When the rules,
I guess in many ways, Isaac is like that as well.
Are changing so dramatically from one run to the next, it would be great to be able to reference all of them at any time.
Meow.
But as if all those variables weren't enough already, Mugenics throws you yet another curveball when it sends you on one of its story or side quests. Those all revolve around these unique, powerful items that you get and then have to equip, and they change the rules in a big way, and you have to take each one to a specific zone. One of the most memorable gives you a 5-second time limit on every action, and if you don't make a move, the AI will take over and move for you. I was glad I wasn't playing that one on the Steam Deck because the controls there are serviceable but not nearly as quick as a mouse and keyboard. Another one shook things up by giving my cats random selections of abilities from every class every time they leveled up, creating a team of powerful hybrids that are usually hard to come by.
Okay.
The story itself is pretty light and silly, don't expect any like Hades-style epics here, but it is good for a few yucks as you're doing the bidding of an incompetent—
Light and silly. The game about murdering cats.
Mad scientist. Another area where Mugenics is truly exceptional is in its sound and music, which are fantastic in both big and subtle ways. It comes with a collection of original and hilarious songs that accompany each level.
Where's that smell coming from? Where's that smell coming from?
And the cat's meows come from a vast selection of different randomly selected voices, including some celebrity cameos. One of the best touches, though, is the crowd sounds. The very best part is what happens when one of your cats is killed in action. That gets me every time, and trust me, I've heard it a lot. Lastly, Mugenics has a fun and surprising approach to the practice of save scumming, where you quit out of a battle that you've messed up and restart it with the knowledge of what not to do. I won't spoil what happens, but there are consequences if you abuse it. Thankfully, you do get some flexibility in case of like a power outage or a spouse demanding you stop playing that game you've been playing for 150 hours and do the dishes, but it's kind of implicit that you do have permission to save scum at least once per run, and yes, I do use that regularly.
Okay, that's interesting.
More than once, I've looked up from playing Mugenics and realized it's 1:30 a.m. It's that kind of tactical turn-based roguelike. where every new run with a new set of mutant feline adventurers is full of potential for something you didn't even know could happen, even after dozens of hours of runs. Maybe you'll earn a completely new ability for a character class you've used dozens of times, or you'll see a new devious enemy that's never appeared in a zone before, or you'll get a new piece of gear that completely upends the rules and chaos will ensue. You'll definitely see something hilariously gross. There will
Yeah, they just meow. They don't talk. They are cats.
almost certainly be times you'll be sent back to your house with your tail between your legs and have to breed a new batch of cats to avenge their mulched predecessors, but you'll do it to the tune of some outstanding original songs.
Reviews editor Tom Marks here with freelance review.
I'm not watching the rest of you just yapping. Why is this even part of this video? So, I don't know. I've heard a lot of good things about this game. Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Anyway, I think we're gonna check out there. I am hungry. I want to go get some food. Also, we've streamed nearly 7 hours today, so, you know. Anyway, enjoy your day, I guess. Am I gonna stream? If I play, I'll probably stream if I. /raid Nova and Pulse. Okay, well, I guess enjoy your day. Have fun, be good, be safe, and I don't know what else to say. So see you later.